Um, there we go. Why did it do that? So stupid. It's so fucking annoying. Can I just tell you, technology, like, there's no reason that it, whatsoever, that it should have done that, right? Like, it switched in the properties, it switched from to like default. Anyway, can you hear me? Um, okay. Shit. It just like I was like, why? There's a lot of I have two cameras, I have three lights, and then I have it all running through my computer through OBS. And then I also have like a foot pedal, right? So I have to do this too. And that's through something else. So that's through Stream Deck, which is a different thing that I have to run. And then I have the YouTube chat I have to pull out. I put in my pinned, thing there. So if people want to buy books or they want to buy decor bags, I don't have to Madame Dram doesn't have to post the fucking link 50 billion times. It's right there pinned. And because I can't go over to my computer cooking. So then I have that, and then, you know, these lights, and then that light is annoying, and then I have this camera I have to set up. And then those all go through, like the cameras are run through, they don't just get plugged straight into your computer because the quality of the video will be shit. Sorry, I'm struggling with my hair today. Let me get some bobby pins. And it's because it's clean, so it's harder to pin up when it's clean. Seems silly, but that's the law. That's hair law. Dirty hair is easier to get. Anyway, so let me take it out. But you know, and then this morning, usually on Wednesdays, I'm just the type of person that if I have you know, I have something to do, it kind of like stresses me out for the rest of the day. Is that funny? Anyway, so I had to go down to Cornerstone Wellness because I needed to pick up some RSO because they want me to make a video for them. You know, here's the thing, dispensaries really need our support, and like Cornerstone is really, they have the best spot. Here's the difference. Okay, let me tell you, one of the jobs as a retail person, I'm sorry, I'm going to do my hair, talk about retail, is buying, right? How you buy, what you buy. So you might go into an Abercrombie, maybe not Abercrombie and Fitch, but you might go into a Macy's, right, in Pasadena. And that Macy's buy what they buy, the clothing that they buy, not the brands. Usually it'll be the same brands, but how they buy those brands, the sizes, the colors, styles, all of that is determined by a local buyer. Same thing with dispensaries, right? The brands that they carry, the flour, the edibles, all of it is determined by your buyer. Now, depending on the buyer, you'll have different products there, right? So for me, if I'm going to go, oh, I need my apron. If I'm going, you know, like when I go to a dispensary, in my opinion, and I'm not saying this just because like they want me to make content for them. I'm saying this because I genuinely believe it. Like I don't have to make, I'm making content for them because I care about them and I want them to succeed. But Cornerstone Wellness has the best buy as far as dispensaries go. It's broad. I don't know how they do it because yes, like fixing myself, my shirt and all of that. Okay, so they have like a broad selection of things. They have a ton of different RSO, they have a ton of different rosins, they have a ton of different flour, indoor, outdoor, edibles, you name it. They really got it. So I just think, you know, when people talk about dispensaries, one, you want to make sure that they're California licensed dispensaries because we really do. I know people are like, oh, I don't want to pay taxes, blah blah blah. I trust me. I'm going to try and make some effort. I'm not going to try and make some effort. I'm going to make some efforts to talk to the government here in California and in Los Angeles. I've already started on it in LA, but just to talk to them about how taxes are really, I believe in paying taxes. I think it's important to support our communities. That's how we have healthy communities. We can support our government, so we can have programs that help, you know, like the unhousing crisis that we're experiencing I'm not experiencing shit. These poor people living on the streets are experiencing it. But we have a humanitarian crisis here in Los Angeles and Skid Row and downtown LA. And our taxes they should be used to help these people. Unfortunately, we're really getting political now, but like unfortunately, the tax dollars that have gone to the unhousing crisis in Los Angeles, it was thought that the number of unhoused had gone down in LA. And it did for 2 years, and the reason for that was they were sticking people in hotels temporarily. And then when those situations, you know, burnt out, those people ended up back on the street. So they weren't finding long-term solutions. This is a 20-year, it's got to be a long-term plan to help people, right? People don't get into recovery, get their lives back on track, if possible. A lot of people, it's just not, I hate to say it, everyone hopefully can find recovery, but it's really hard. You go down there and it's really hard you see, like, people need help. And I don't understand how anyone with any bit of money, to do shit. It's like, you know what I want to do? I want to buy a fucking $50,000 bag. I get it. That's the society we live in, and that's the world we live in. But anyway, so our tax dollars that are going, we pay 35% tax. 10%, I don't think it's 10% right now across the board in the city of Los Angeles. And then we have another 15% excise tax. And then there's other taxes on top of it. So by the time that you leave, do you guys want me to low? It's low? I hope it's going through this. I don't know how it could be any. I want to make sure it's going through the right microphone array. It should be that. Maybe make sure this. Is that better? That's way better. Okay, sorry about that, you guys. I clicked the wrong thing. Okay. All right, everyone calm down, okay? It's the stupid OBS had fucked with my settings. I don't know why. I don't know why it changes settings, but it does. Is that better? I'm sorry, okay? This is just okay, my bad. It's just, it changed it to default. I thought I selected the right one. It was the different microphone array, blah, 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 real tech bullshit. Okay. So I'm doing my best. I studied art history in college. I didn't study fucking technology. Okay. So anyway, I was talking about that our tax dollars for cannabis could be used to actually do productive things for our communities, right? Especially in Los Angeles, I would love to see our tax dollars going to helping people in Skid Row. I go down there, and one of the main things I notice is that there are trash bags on every single corner. All of the streets are just lined with trash. Why are we just letting our city just be covered in trash? These were streets that, like, when I first moved here to Los Angeles in 2012, I would walk on them, and now, I don't want to be that person. I don't feel safe. I feel fine. I don't feel like anything's going to happen to me. But then I can see as someone coming to Los Angeles, you don't want to walk down there because there's fucking trash everywhere. And there are people just sleeping on the streets because they have nowhere to go. So I don't think, the reason Spencer Pratt got so much noise about his campaign was because not enough he's not right in how he would deal with it. But what's going to happen if we don't deal with it, right, is someone worse than him with more power, more money is going to come in, and they're going to do some awful things. It'll be good for the city in that, our economy will improve, all of those things, but for the people living on the streets, it will not be good. Okay, I saw it in Echo Park. What happened around Echo Park Lake? They had SWAT teams come in 2021. They had SWAT teams come in and clear it out, and that might be why Nithya Raman's district has the lowest number of people living on the streets, is because they came in and they cleared them out. So it was really traumatic, and I just wish I just wish that our hi everyone, hi Patty B. I wish our tax dollars were being used better. So what happened is basically the city has LASA, right? And they work with a number of nonprofits
that this money gets decimated to these nonprofits. Now, every hand that our tax dollars go through, that's another cut. Just like anything, right? Any kind of business. It's not supposed to be nonprofit, but it's still a business to operate. So you've got your cut going to the government for their administrative whatever they have to do. Then you've got cuts going to these nonprofits. And what we don't have, and for some reason, Karen Bass did not want our city controller, Ken Mejia. She didn't want him to really dig into her books. Where are our tax dollars going? So he's supporting Nithya Raman. I just want to see a plan that is so proactive about, hey, we are going to take this so fucking seriously because it needs to be taken seriously. Humanitarian crisis, right? You guys should see how they even just treat the animals down there. I feel bad. Oh, wait, that's not working. 1 second. I got to fix the B cam. The B cam's not up to date. So 1 second, everyone. Oops. No video. Get the fuck out of here. We already did you. Okay, so I wanted to show you this hash I got from Cornerstone today. This is, let me get it to focus. Doesn't want to be a good, come on, camera. Don't be a bitch. There we go. So, right? Okay, there we go. Look at that. Isn't that beautiful? I dabbed some earlier. It's fucking fantastic. This is from Ati. It's their super boof. Ati, very good. Very nice hash. I also got some 710. And this is the Switch Go. Okay, so this is from Dr. Dabber. Not sponsored, although I did text him today. I was like, hey, let's chat. I love this. I have dropped this so many times. I have really dropped it a lot, which, is not a good thing. Anyway, so you can take it apart. I have like a little insert in here that I can't get out right now, but it's okay. You can take all of this apart. They even give you a screwdriver to be able to take it apart, which I think is just a good kind of like nod from the manufacturer to be like, hey, we want you to be able to fix this. We want this to last, right? So I'm just going to take a little boop-a-doop here. This is so funny. The glass is kind of curved at the bottom. I like that. It feels fancy. Anyway, so we got a little dupa here. And we'll poop it in here. Boop. And anyway, so yeah, that's what I've been thinking about. How I think it needs to be solved, this humanitarian crisis. Oh, wait. 1 second, you guys. The chat. I can't see the chat. I see. Nice glob. How I see it kind of being able to be not fixed, but addressed is like right now we have 7,500 mental health, like professionals dedicated to mental health in Los Angeles. That's nothing, right? So every time someone has a mental break, like the other day, a woman was screaming in the middle of the streets. And, I had seen her over the last like few days before that. And she was just doing kind of kooky things like making altars outside and fucking with the like religious altars that are in my neighborhood. Cause I'm in a really old school, like Mexican American neighborhood, a lot of Catholic stuff around here. And she was like fucking around with their shit. And I was like, don't do that. Like, don't fuck with people, please. She's like, why? What? Anyway, so she like was screaming in the streets and I was telling her someone's going to call the cops on you. And eventually someone did, not me. I didn't do that. I was trying to talk to her. I was like, go take a shower, go inside. She was having a mental break. And I just talk to people because when I walk my dog, Bonbon says hi to everyone. So she had said hi to me before, and I was, she started pushing, like she was pushing Bonbon. I was like, don't touch my dog. Anyway, so, I was trying to tell her, and I actually got, the cops were there when I was walking, and I told, I got them to go away. I was like, she's okay, she's fine. It's going to be okay. But then later on, they ended up having to come back because one of the neighbors called again, and she got taken in. And I had called, I think I did call LASA or like a hotline to kind of help get mental health, someone who's a mental health expert, not a cop. They're not mental health experts. And we just don't have those resources in Los Angeles. I'm really struggling this hair because it's so fucking clean. It doesn't want to do any cute, like fun things. It just wants to be clean. Anyway, we'll do a bun. So she's okay. She I mean, I don't know if she's okay. She kind of drifted off somewhere with her partner. She was renting my friend who I've known for a while his spot, and but yeah, it's just, there we go. I wish it just was kind of like, I was like, oh yeah, they're just nobody to call, and you call them and it's going to take like an hour for them to get there because they've got so many other calls, and you're like, well, by the time you get here, the cops are going to be here, and then it's done skis, right? Because they're kind of no nonsense. They don't have time to deal with it. Anyway, hi, buddy. Sometimes I talk politics for the first little bit of my show, but today we're making hash chimney cakes, and this is inspired from Madame Dram, who is the Edibles Club, which is my Patreon. I have a very active club on Patreon. So if you have any edible questions, that's the best place to reach me. I just showed everyone. This is Super Booth. Sorry. Okay. Okay, so this recipe, it's going to take us a minute because I have to do dough and shit, but that's okay. You're stuck with me. So basically, Madame Dram is from Minnesota, or she lives in Minnesota, and she's one of our edibles producers. So the highest tier of the club is edibles producer, and that you're helping me produce this, right? Like you're helping put the show on. All of the club goes toward the show. It helps make this possible so that I can be like, I'm not just up here dancing around for nothing. Otherwise, I've got to get a different job. I don't want to do that. That's not fun. Bon Appetit was my job for a little bit. That was fun. And then I had to be creative. Anyway, so she's from Minnesota, and this is a Hungarian dessert. It's basically an ice cream cone, but you make it with, instead of like a waffle cone, it's a cone that you make with yeasted dough, sweet dough. So it's very, I don't know, I've never had it, but I thought it would look fun. And it's called a chimney. It's called a chimney cake. And that felt very apropos for weed, right? Hash chimney. And we're going to fill it with ice cream. I got a bunch of different ice creams. We can make some decisions. By a bunch, I mean 2. That's a lot of ice cream for me. Chimney. See, I always do that when I dab. The phlegm, like the mucus is real. Yucky. This writing is funny. Anyway, so yeah, I've just been like trying to figure out like how do we basically the reason I want to bring tax down for LA or California in general for cannabis is because if we have our taxes so high that people they don't go to the shops, right? They just go to the street. They just go, oh, I'll go to my plug because I don't want to spend 35% in taxes. And what that ends up doing, it's like, what's 0% of weed? Because that's what dispensaries are getting right now. They can't compete, right? With illegal shops. They can't compete with those prices. They kind of can if they're vertically integrated, and that means that you own every part of the I'm not an economics major, but it means, it wasn't my thing. Wasn't into business, even though I am in business, but you own every part of the process from cultivation to manufacturing. You don't have, it doesn't have to be every part. It could be like, oh, I've got a dispensary, a manufacturing, and a distribution license, or maybe your cultivation and manufacturing and distribution. And then you don't have so many middlemen, right? We go back to this idea of every time something crosses hands with somebody else, that's now another cut that you have to put in to that process. Nobody does shit for free. Okay? So not even a nonprofit. Okay? There's still money happening, and how that money is being spent is really important. And I think that nonprofits have become this way. I know nonprofits have become a way of hiding money, right? Of just doing sneaky things. And we have to really be whistleblowers in a way, and just say, hey, I don't think so. How dare you steal from the poor? How dare you? Like the opposite of Robin Hood. There's this guy, and for example, there's this guy, Cody Holmes. I think I've talked to him about him before. He was in Beverly Hills, different city than Los Angeles. And he was given a contract by the city to build housing, low-income housing. And he took the money and nothing was built. And he was some rich guy from Beverly Hills. You can look him up, Cody Holmes, Holmes with an L. And that kind of shit really pisses me off, that kind of corruption from the elite. Like, how fucking dare you? How dare you steal from people so in need when you don't need nothing? You need a fucking stick up your ass. Thanks, Bo Duke. I was just drinking my little protein. Okay. Thank you, Bo Duke. If you have time, it really helps me for my cookbook if you write me a review. I have a ton of good reviews. Thank you, everyone. But it just I don't know, it just boosts it. helps me a lot. Okay, so today we're making chimney cakes. It's enriched dough. And I didn't know. Oh, Molto sent me a super chat. So if you want to send me a super chat, I am demonetized on YouTube. If you're new here, you can't send it through YouTube. They're just awful. Let's see what you have to say, Molto. Hi, Molto. Let me put that on the board. I'm sure I have some more too in a second. So you can send it. You can send it through Venmo or Cash App. That's my solution. JJ Archuleta says, I'm excited to see this recipe. I've never heard of it before, but glad Madame Dram recommended it. I know I've never heard of it either. I was like, what the heck is that? And then she tagged someone, like a brand, a company in, I believe, Minneapolis that makes these. And this is like fair food, right? This is what you get at a fair in in Minnesota. And so it's fun. Normally it would be done over a spit. We're going to see the whole process here. I need to look up the dough recipe. Let me see. Chimney. There was a recipe online. I'll tell you which one I'm going to recipe I'm going to use. I think I'm going to do this one sweet harmony. Usually I look at the, oh wait, this one has higher reviews. This one has 5 stars. Well, both of these do. This one has 5 stars. Let's see. This has a full egg. This has egg yolks. This has 21. This has 1 less ingredient. Zesty South Indian. That seems kind of weird. Maybe we'll go for one sweet harmony. Hungarian chimney cake recipe. I'm going to butcher this. Kurtos Galax. I guess how you say it in Hungarian. That's probably not how you say it. Kurtos Galax. Let's see if we can put it in to have it said for us. Pronunciation. How to pronounce. Let's see.
Kurtos Galax.
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 Kurtos Galax. It's hard. Fuck. Hungarian's hard. Do you see the guy that used 2 soda cans in parchment crate? No, I didn't see that. I was going to do, here's what I was thinking of doing, was parchment in a funnel. I kind of like them shaped like a funnel. Do you prefer it more like a tube? I feel like a soda can is going to be too thick. Like it's just going to be, or do we want it like that? Is that we want it? I've seen it both as a cone, right? I've seen it both as a cone shape. And then I've seen it both as, and then as like a more of a cylinder. So what do you think? What are we thinking? Also, I feel like, because I was going to take parchment. I also have a mini Canada Dry. So I could always drink one of those if we want to do a mini one and then it's like not as big, right? What do you think? Hi, everyone. Maybe a tall can. I don't have a tall can, I don't think. Oh, you know what I might have? Oh, you know what I have? What do you think? I have a Topo Chico can. Do we do this can? Do you think this would be right? But then do we close the bottom? What do we do with the bottom? Did he baked this can? Did he bake the can too? He bakes it. He put parchment paper around it. Is that what happened? Where can I get the cookbook? He baked it. Yeah, he baked the can. Hi, DJ. The cookbook is tagged. There's this pinned. If you look in the chat at the very bottom or top, right? You see my name, Vanessa Marigold. There's a pinned comment, and that has all my links. So it has my book, which is How to Eat Weed and Have a Good Time. If you want a signed copy, you can get it from my website. I've been sending some signed copies out. Thank you. Ooh, this is good. I feel like this will work, right? I think it's good. Because I don't want that much. I don't want it to be like that big. I know that's not ever, it doesn't seem like a problem, but I just feel like this is appropriately sized and we can layer it with ice cream, hot fudge. I think we should do ice cream. I don't want to do caramel sauce, I think. Ice cream, hot fudge from the cookbook, ice cream or strawberries, fresh strawberries, hot fudge, whipped cream on top. I should have gotten some, but it's okay. We'll just do it. I wonder if I have. Oh no, what'd I fucking do? No. Damn it. Do I have to redo that? Yes. Sorry, you guys. 1 second. No. Okay, good. Intro video not happening. And then, yep. Okay. I just wanted to see if I had my whipped cream canister, because then I could just make the whipped cream, because I bought cream, but I don't, it's like not the same as when it's aerated. But maybe I put it in storage because I was like, fuck this shit. I might have, you guys. It's okay. We don't need it whipped, like aerated like that. I can just make it, I'll just whip it, by hand. And then we'll put whipped cream, and I have sprinkles. We have all sorts of shit. And okay, so I made bubble hash, right? With my grow, which is so fun. Where the fuck did it go? It's right here. And I put it in this. And like, this is my bubble hash. I just put it all together because it's all food grade. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not a professional hash maker. Although some of it really does look better than the rest. We're gonna decarb that. This is my bubble hash that I made. Okay? It's not beautiful, but that's okay. Some of it was, though. Some of it was really nice. Ooh. Ooh, I could probably sift this. Let's see. Let's do it. But I want to show it on my camera. Oh, that video went totally fucking viral. Raise your hand if you're here because I did a hash video. Right? All right, Digi. Let's get the Digi Mimo. Make sure my lens is not totally dirty. Oh, and now my chat's not in the front. Come here, chat. Get back up here. All right. I've got to put my phone in my Digi. Digi, just chill. It always does this. I always put it too low. There we go, Dig. You're cool. Come on. Wake up. There we go. You're okay. Why are you doing that? Come on. Don't argue. Oh no, Digi. Whole motor protected. Trigger twice. Is it badly balanced or something? 1 second. Okay. Okay. Just calm down, Digi. Okay, let's try this. How's that? Is that better? You happy now? Okay, good. Woo! All right, let's see if I know, behave, Digi. Digi. Video, obviously. We got some video to take here. We got to do the decarb bag. And where is my decarb bag? Oh, it's right here. If you haven't gotten this bag yet, you can still get it. I just like basically, oh, I need to wash it. Basically, Squarespace Stripe isn't letting me sell it. So I'm going to build a website. Or not me. I'm going to have someone else build a website somewhere else that has different, purchase things so people can use their credit cards. They don't just have to use PayPal. Right now, PayPal is all I have on my website. So, especially for my cookbook, I'm like, come on, man. But it's okay. It is what it is. I thought this was... I am Vanessa Lavarado. What are you talking about? Smokey. Oh my God, Digi, are you alive? Why are you moving? The fuck are you talking about? I'm Vanessa Lavarado. Hello? Well, I don't know who that... You spelled my name wrong. Someone commented that they thought I was a clone or something on a video, and because I don't look like I did in Bong Appetit, and yeah, that's because I'm 40. I was 30 when I was in Bong Appetit, so I look different. Isn't that funny? It's called age. Not a fucking clone. As far as I know, maybe I am. And I don't know it because I'm the clone, right? How would I know? That's me. I'm Vanessa from Bong Appetit. Were you the person? Shut up, Steven. What is that even? Still fine. Like, shut the fuck up. Everyone shut up. Everyone shut up. I shouldn't say that. You can chat away, chat away. What am I doing? Parchment. I wanted to sift this. Yeah, I co-hosted Bong Appetit. Ooh, nice, Jose. You made what kind of shake did you make with mocha milk? I don't know why Digi is moving all over the place, but you need to calm the fuck down. Oh, it's recording too. I did not want it to record. Okay. Just stay there, you don't need to move. Maybe you do. Okay, so I'm going to try sifting this, but to be honest with you, I'm just going to use it all. So it doesn't matter even if it doesn't sift. I should show you all. This is, and we stuffed some stuck in there. So here's my little hash situation. This is California. I live in Los Angeles. Everything I'm doing is legal. This is from my grow. And I washed this bubble hash, right? So I forgot to sift it after I was done. I also didn't know. But we could do this after we decarb, but I'm not going to. I'm just going to do it right now. Try to. I have to make sure I remember to wash this sieve with alcohol after, because you don't want cross-contamination, right? Okay, so I'm going to save some of this. I don't know how much hash that is, but I love that it's from my grow. Can we... Oh, this can be broken up a little bit. Or I can just put it into some butter. So look at this hash. I guess you can't see it on the brown parchment, but see? I grew that. Those are my trichomes. All right. I'm proud of that. Let's fold this up. Take your decarb bag. This is a heat-safe silicone bag. Roll it up. Seal it. Okay. And we'll pop this in the oven to decarb. All right. No, we want that temperature. Okay. And we'll do 30. That's good. All right. Cool. So that's decarbing. Let's get all of our ingredients for the dough ready. I also have RSO that we're going to use right now. We'll put this in our fillings, like the fudge sauce. We'll put the hash in. I have a little more to cook with if I want. In the fudge sauce, and then in we could even put it in the whipping cream if we wanted to. Decarb it 30 minutes, 35. Who are you talking to, Ryan? Delightful. Beef flours, try the stovetop. So I fucked up the butter infusion multiple times and I'm a trained cook. What am I doing wrong? Is it temperature? What do you mean, beef flours? Can you explain like fucked up a little bit more? Like that's so, I don't know what you mean. How can you fuck up a butter infusion? There's nothing to fuck up. Can you explain it? Try the stovetop method as slow as possible for 1 hour, 2 hours is cool. Anything more and you'll be sleeping. Ryan, this is my show. I am the expert. I am the one who did the lab testing on, especially on butter infusion rates and how to do it. Okay? So, hi from Germany, Simon. So, there are charts. If you don't have my cookbook, do you have my cookbook, Bee Flowers? And that's what you're going off of? Why are we laughing? I'm just saying, so I just need to know what went wrong. Hey, Ryan, you are talking to me because this is my show, right? Okay. So this is my chat, right? Okay. So if I want to say, hey, listen, please don't give advice on this because I don't know how much lab testing you've done on the infusion rate of butter, but I've done a lot of lab testing on the infusion rate of butter and decarboxylation rates. So, yeah, that's right, Stephen. Let me cook. But bee flowers, I need to know what you're doing wrong. Like when you say you fuck up the butter, are you burning it? You're a chef, so you're not burning the butter. So I won't kick him out as long as he's not being disrespectful. If he was like calling me sweet pea, I'm guilty. I don't have your cookbook yet, but my butter consistency is wrong, tastes off, and just looks weak as fuck. Well, looks are deceiving. So I bet you it's plenty potent because it's pretty hard not to get all of the potency out of butter. So when we're making butter, what you just saw me do, that's called hash. It's called keef and hash. I explain it really well in my cookbook. Please buy it. Did hundreds and hundreds of lab tests, and butter was one of the infusions that I tested the most because it surprised me so much. The infusion rate of butter. So my cookbook has all about decarboxylation, activate the high, right? Here, let me come here for you. There's sections on decarboxylation, right? Bongs versus brownies. So the difference between smoking and eating cannabis. There's also rates, right? So this is the crux of my cookbook. This is oven decarboxylation, convection oven decarboxylation, and then I have the rates. These are based on my lab tests. So these are all based on data from my lab tests. And what you can see is like the most of decarboxylation happens in that first 10 minutes, which is pretty cool, in the oven at least. And then you have sous vide decarboxylation, and then you have microwave decarboxylation, even if you want to do it that way, right? And then we start going into concentrates. And we talk, but even before concentrates, what we really talk about is the cannabis plant. And what are we doing when we're cooking with cannabis? Are we eating the plant? Do we want to eat the leaves? Maybe if we want like a pesto, but it's not going to get us very high. What we're after are it comes from these things called trichomes, and they are the sticky glands that are on the outside of the cannabis plant, predominantly on the female flowers, because these are the sex organs of the plant. Okay. So they excrete, they create, they produce a resin. This resin is what gets us high. It holds all of the cannabinoids. Now, when you're making a hash, what you're doing is you take ice water, right? And it makes the trichomes really cold. And if you look at the shape of these trichomes in particular, this shape of trichome, what do you think happens when this narrow stalk gets really cold and you agitate it? And the heads that are filled with resin, what do you think happens to it when that happens? With agitation through stirring in ice cold water, right? These become really hard because cold makes things frigid, right? We know that. We know that from science. Okay? Then when you shake it, you move it, you agitate it, you're going to break off those resin heads. And that's really what you're looking for. When I looked at my flour, when I was done washing the flour for hash, it had little stalks still on it. So it looked like this, but no heads, right? The trichomes look like that. So when we're making butters and we're doing all of that, we are, instead of taking ice water, another way they make concentrates is to take solvents. So they'll use things like butane or ethanol, which is alcohol, or even CO2 to remove this resin from the plant, right? It strips it off, it dissolves it into the solvent. As home cooks, we don't want to use butane or You can use ethanol. We use alcohol to cook with this plant. And that's what I go into. And what we're doing is we're simply washing off that resin. We're not trying to penetrate the plant, right? We're not trying to get inside of the plant and extract anything from the inside of the cellular walls of the plant. And this is what I try to tell people until I'm red in the face and the weed bros hate me and they won't listen to me, and I don't give a fuck. This is what we're doing. This is what is actually happening when we're making canna butter. So the reason we decarboxylate before you put it into butter is because it takes less time. If you decarboxylate while you're in a fat, once you're submerged in a fat, it takes a lot longer. So we do a pre-decarb to make sure that we get all of the potency, because that's what we're after. Could you decarb in a fat? I discussed this too in the book. Yeah, you can. You totally can. It just takes substantially longer. That doesn't matter so much with an oil or like a ghee, or if you're using concentrates, right? Only for concentrates. But if you're taking flour and you're infusing it and decarboxylating it for 4 or 5 hours, your butter is going to taste like shit. Your oil is going to taste like shit. And tell me, bee flour, is that what you're talking about when it comes to your butter? It tastes like shit, right? Yeah, they're glands. That's what I said. They're oil glands. Didn't I say that? Did I say something else? What do you think about double material infusion, like infusing a fat with both weed and hash? Sure, go for it. I do it all the time. I make weed butter so strong you feel it when I eat it. Okay, well, so do I. Who cares? Cool. It has nothing to do with time. Might be it is newer, you decarb longer. If it's older, less decarb. Yeah. I talk about that as well in my cookbook. I talk about if you have fresher flour, you're going to want to decarb for a little bit longer than if you have older flour. And also, if you're decarbing larger amounts, you'll want to decarb for a little bit longer. Yeah, so that's beef flour. That's what I discuss in my book, right? And the reason that it tastes like shit is because you're extracting all of the other compounds that are in the plant besides the resin. And that all we want is the resin. So the best way to control the flavor, and if you have access to concentrates, is to use a concentrate. It's also the fastest, right? Because we don't have to infuse. We don't have to wash off or dissolve the resin from the plant because the hash maker already did that for us. They used ice water. Now we have the resin and we can just put it into our fat, right? To help dissolve, homogenize the doughs throughout whatever recipe it is that we're making. I could just sprinkle it on top as well. You just want to be very careful because what if someone gets a bigger chunk of hash? So usually what we do is you homogenize it into your fat. And all that is heat up your fat. You'll see me do it today. So that's what my book teaches you what to do. Okay, Ryan, you want to see what kind of mood I'm in? Sweet pea, sweet cheeks, sweet little bitty baby little bitch boy. We'll show you what kind of mood I'm in, you little shithead. Just because you've been doing something shittily for many, 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 many years because you're an old fart doesn't mean you're doing it right. Bye. I don't think people understand. He didn't get a timeout. He got kicked out. And that's how I run my show. Keep that in mind. Don't be a douchebag, bro. Welcome to my show. I'm in a bad girl good mood, wearing my gold hoops, lighting my lips right now in the rear view, baby. Don't even play. That's what I'm gonna start singing anytime a weird bro is gonna come in. I'm just gonna give him that little riff. You did tell him erased tape. You did tell him. You tried to warn him. You tried to tell him. Okay, let's get our mise en place. Boop time? Might be boop time. You did try to tell him B Flowers is right. Evicted. I protect my peace, okay? Ryan was fucking with my peace. And I'm having a good, you're in a mood today. Fuck yeah, I'm in a mood. I'm always in a mood. Hello, are you new here? Don't test it. Okay, this is way too much dough. So we're going to cut this down. And it says, this is kind of annoying. So it's 4 cups of flour. We'll do 2 cups of flour, 3/4 teaspoon instant yeast. We'll do half a teaspoon baking soda, 3 tablespoons confectioner's sugar. So we'll do 1.5 tablespoons confectioner's sugar. Should I just use regular sugar? No, we won't fuck with it. Lukewarm water or lukewarm milk. So it's 1 egg, 2 yolks. So we're just going to use 1 egg, 1 tablespoon melted butter. So half a tablespoon, pinch of salt, lemon zest, 1 cup of sugar to roll on the chimney cakes before baking them. And we can use my stone sugar if we want. But I don't know if I want to do that actually. Sweet sugary topping, ground walnuts. Okay, then they give you different toppings. I thought you were very generous. Thanks, Doyle. I agree. Deadly 8 to 840. Yeah, many times I made too much green butter. Thank God we did cookies and masked the heck out of that green weed flavor. So what I found, hi obese knees. What I found from my lab testing and like what so many people are excited about with my cookbook is like you don't have to infuse that long. Fat like dissolves like, right? We know that from science. Resin is an oil. We're using a fat. So we're dissolving it in a fat. That doesn't take that long. It just doesn't. If you're stirring it, now think about dissolving something. You ever like have some like a dirty pot or something like that sitting in water and like, yeah, if you soak it, it'll kind of like dissolve it. But if you scrub it, right? If you move it around, it'll come off easier. So that's why I like to stir because then we can get the resin off into whatever we're making. Okay, let's get this party started. My scale is over here because I've been weighing things for the mail. Hi, little Bonbon. You being a good girl. Yes, you're such a good girl. I took you to the park before we went today. So I went to Cornerstone and I was like, okay, well, I'll take Bonbon with me because she's such a social butterfly. She loves the dispensary. And then we went to the park after so I could let her run around a little bit because then she's better now. And I will say like her knee, even though it still luxates, you can still push it out if you are a vet. Right, so Bonbon, you stretching? She's not like it doesn't pop out when she's playing. And that's what I care about. I want her to be able to like, I just don't want when she's, I see you. You don't need no nothing. You've had so many treats today. Yeah, you have. I gotta work. No, we're not doing that. Or I have to threaten you with your girdle. It's a thunder vest. No. I shouldn't have said hi to her. No. Instead of getting up and doing her twirl, she just walks in a circle now. I'm like, that's better. Because I don't want her to get up and do a twirl. I feel like twirling like that isn't good for her. What did you want? Okay, sit down. Sit. Can you show me your patient? Can you show your patient? Do you want to say hi to everyone? Okay. She doesn't need a treat. What did she want a treat? Look at this little face. Your belly. Her belly's looking good. Okay, come here, you. You want a fishy? Can you sit down? Take your fishy. Okay. That's my little dog. She's such a good girl. And let's start this. Get this party started on a Saturday night. Miss that blonde Lebanese. What the fuck does that mean? I'm not Lebanese. Blonde Lebanese. What? Bonbon just got a fish treat. She's fine. Okay, so we need 2 cups of flour. Oh. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, 240 is what I do. I say a cup of flour is 120, so 2 cups would be 240. Okie doke. Flour. Sorry, that was loud. So 2 cups of flour, half a teaspoon instant yeast, half a teaspoon baking soda. Oh, look at all the lovely people. Dun, 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 dun. So I'm going to do half a teaspoon of baking soda. Just put that into there. I gotta get this going. Got real distracted. Baking soda. I'm just gonna mix it all together. Wow, that's really filling my decarb bag. Oh, I want to make sure it's nicely sealed though. There, I'm glad I can see it. I don't want to fuck with this recipe because sometimes it's not good. In a small bowl, mix well. 1 tablespoon sugar. I hate a recipe like this. What? Raining sugar, yeasty mixture, softened. Oh, so we're supposed to use some of the sugar with the yeast and the milk. So I'm going to do 1.5. So I only I'll put a half with the yeast and I'll put 1 in here. Okay. So that's that. And then what else do we need to put in here? 1 second. Oh, my back. Oh, yeah. That felt good. Lukewarm milk. Oh, I'll just put it in the microwave. Oop. And this, we want 1 3/4 cup. So we'd want half, like maybe a little bit more than 3/4 cup of milk. Okay. And then, because we don't want it to be 1.5. I think I need a little more milk. Okay, that's good. And then I need to go get fucking my back walked on. And then an egg. And tablespoon. So half a tablespoon of melted butter. And that's where we'll put the RSO. Okay, friends? Because it's easy to get it into there. Boop. Always a culture shock for me to hear cups and tablespoons as measurements instead of grams and milliliters. I'm sorry. So, I know, I'm sorry. Okay, so milk, eggs, a tablespoon, pinch of salt. We'll just put the salt in the milk. A little bit more. Lemon zest. I don't have lemon. Too bad. So sad. Oh, and then the yeast has to go in the milk with the sugar, and then we're going to mix it all together. I'm just heating that up. Oh, I should put the butter in there too. That was kind of perfect because I really wanted to sing that song from Casey Musgraves, and that he's like, "You're in a mood," and I was all, "I'm in a bad girl good mood, wearing my gold hoops, lighting my lips right now in the rear view, baby. Don't even play." It's called Mexico, honey. I clearly only memorized that part. Okay, so lemon zest, do. We don't want to heat that up too much. Blah, blah, blah. In a large bowl, pour the remaining blah, blah, blah. Da-da-da-da. Still cold. I hate this microwave so much. Like, I wish those things, they never sit in place. Anyway, okay. Put a yeasty mixture, softened butter, eggs, milk. You didn't say softened, you said melted. Combine stand mixer or your wooden spoon for 8 to 10 minutes. I'm going to show you what I do sometimes. We're going to let this butter go for longer. Okay, so we have this. Ooh. Okay. We're okay. We're okay. All right, we got some melted butter, and we got our yeast, and we got this, and we don't need this. Let's get it the fuck out of here, Buster. And then we need this. And then I gotta do Digi. And we'll turn this back on. Good job, Dig. Good job. Cheerio. Pip, pip. Okay, let's do that. So then we're just like, this is a basic dough, right? You take your warmish kind of milky thing, And then we're going to add a little bit of, fuck, why did I put that sugar away? For some reason, it's saying powdered sugar, which I find weird for a dough, but this is Hungarian and we're just going to ride with it. Lean with it, rock with it. It doesn't seem very centered, and it's not. And we only have like a minute left on this hash, so we might just use it. Okay. So mix that in. And then we just want half a teaspoon of instant activated yeast, right? And just let that do its thing. In with the milk. Yeah. And then what we're going to do then we have our flour right here, right? Give that a whisk because it had some baking soda and baking powder in it. Okay, and then what I want to do is take this melted butter that we have, and I want to show you a concentrate called RSO. Okay, so this is sealed because it's child resistant. This is 65% THC. It also has CBG in it, which is going to be more uplifting, which is where we get that sativa from Blue Dream. It's funny, a lot of times we like to say it's the terpenes, but it's really the cannabinoids. Okay, so we have this beautiful RSO, and you really do want to weigh it out. It'll have like a general here, but we're going to run this under warm water for a second. Calm down. I'm going to take out our decarb real quickly. Let me put this back. So here's our hash that I grew. Can you believe it? And we might decarb it a little longer. It smells amazing. So if you don't want it to smell, I would open it up somewhere else. The reason I'm saying I want to decarb is like I can see the oils really release there, and I didn't get it as much in this other on this side. So we're going to try it a little bit longer. My oven might be a little uneven. And this was very fresh because it's coming from my grow. Ooh. Careful resealing because it is hot. Even though it's 245, it doesn't seem like it's that hot. It's fucking hot. Okay, let's get back this butter because we're going to do RSO in this because it's ready to go. Party started. Just going to heat it up under some hot water really quickly. Make it a touch easier for me to get out. You can even just like heat it up under your armpit if you want. Just joking. So I'm just going to put, that feels appropriate. Okay. And if we need to heat it up again, we can just to help melt the RSO into the butter. Sometimes you have to heat it up. To help mix it in. Helps it melt. But I'm just being aggressive and squishing it in until I see those specks disappear. Like I said, like dissolves like. So you can see it just like gets mixed into the fat. Beef flour, my book will teach you how to make butter so it looks exactly like a stick of butter when you're done. But it'll be potent. This is potent. It doesn't have to be green to be potent. It shouldn't be green. Chlorophyll doesn't get you high. Okay? That should be on a t-shirt. The Edibles Club t-shirt. Chlorophyll doesn't get you high. So I just smushed these in. Oops, dissolve until they all mixed into this butter. All of that resin is now in there. That's how simple RSO is. Okay. And then we got to take our yeast, milk whole bit. Right? And we have an egg that has to go in here. I'm going to pour this RSO butter. And we could have done the same thing with the hash that I'm decarbing in the oven. We'll put that into our fudge, though. It's going to be some potent ass fudge. Okay. And then I'm going to crack an egg into it too. Okay. And we're just going to mix this all up. And then you have to knead it for 8 to 10 minutes. And you're going to be stuck with me while we do that. I'm not going to do it by hand. You're like, wait, you hooked up this. Don't worry. I'll show you my solution for small batches of dough because I don't want to get my stand mixer out. This needs more flour, I feel. But we'll get there. We're going to start mixing this to knead it. And work some gluten into it. I won't make you watch all of that. Don't worry, it's kind of boring. But I'm just going to take, I have this handheld Cuisinart mixer, and I'm just going to take it and, I mean, this bowl is so tiny, I don't know why I used it, but whatever, too late. I'm just going to take it and we'll put the finished one in that one. Mix it, right? Why are you on? I didn't tell you to turn on. Oh my God. The drama of it all. And we're going to mix it for, let me just wipe this down. Until it's fucking kneaded is what we're going to do. And I think I have to add some flour to it. You think this won't work, but it actually does. I've tried it. I think they used a different like weight for flour because that's a very wet dough, and I don't think it's supposed to be that wet. Because we have to be able to roll this into snakes and do this whole thing. I have to drink my fucking Topo Chico. Okay. Hi. Hi, Patrick. What's going on? Wait, what's ew? What, Sensei? What? Time is it? 2:56? Okay. I'm gonna slowly add some flour because it just looks a little, not too much, but just it looks a little wet. That was just 1 tablespoon. I think we'll leave it at that. Because it's like you want it to push back. I should be able to to knead this to the point that it doesn't, I don't know. I know this seems crazy to do, but this is my solution to build gluten without my stand mixer coming out. California. I'm going to put 1 more tablespoon in here because I don't think it's enough flour. I'm just going by eye, like how the dough looks. There we go. It's a little better. Maybe I added too much milk. Myrtle Beach. How is this folding instruction to kneading? This is like not kneading at all. This is like working with mini spiral kind of dough hooks. I'll show you what I'm doing, but I do find it brings the dough together in a way that I like it develops the gluten. I just can't, for this amount of dough, my stand mixer won't do it. Like I can tell the ball's getting tighter, you know, like there's tension building in the dough. And it might need more flour still. But I also don't want to like put too much flour. I can always add more later, you know, as we shape. And it starts, I want it to start pulling away from the sides of the bowl because it starts to become more of a cohesive dough. This is my hack for a small batch. I don't know. I'm sure the bread people will tell me all the reasons it's bad, but do you see how it's like, I don't know how to explain it. Pulls from the sides. So we got 3 more minutes. We're going to do it the whole time because this is what makes a strong dough. I just want to scrape down this side a little. Get it in there because I want to make sure it's all getting worked. You want a nice dough? You got to work, bitch. Let's get to work, bitch. Da-na-na. 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 This creates the chewy texture, yeah. It's not like a cake, it's a dough. It's an enriched dough. All right. So a cake, you do the opposite of this. Cake, you do, let's see where we're at. I think it needs more flour. I really do. I think it looks weird. And it needs, it's too soft. She's like, you can touch it. It's like, this is goop. So we're going to add more flour. Because that feels like the right thing to do. And you got to listen to your heart. Listen to your chef heart. So I added almost like probably a quarter cup. So I'm going to do 2 tablespoons more. I added a quarter cup more of flour to this. So 2 cups, quarter of flour. And let's see. That's better. Okay. So much of cooking is just like taking the time to do it to this level. I also, speaking of time, I want to take out the hash. All right, let's put that there for now because I want to finish this dough real quick and then we'll open that. Does it need more? I think this looks good. I'm looking at how it's pulling too, because we're going to do the window pane test, you know, where you can see if you've made enough gluten, you should be able. It's so wet. The fuck is this lady talking about? It's 2.5 cups. So it would be 5 cups of flour that she needs in the other one. I hate bad recipes. Recipes from websites, just, you know, my cookbook, recipes tested many times. Paid people to test them. Lots of fucking money. Okay, that's where my advance went. Part of it, a lot of it went to my recipe testers. Right? Then photography, lab testing. So we're going to put another tablespoon or 2. It's just too wet. You can tell it's too wet. Okay. There we go. Here, I'll show you how it looks now. See how it looks more like a dough? Like a bread dough? Okay, 1 second. Let me get my bench scraper. So you can take that and just come in and scrape it like that. So yeah, you want to be able to stretch this thin. I might have to mix it a little more. But you don't want it so stiff though, you know what I mean? Like you don't want too much flour because you want it to be delicate. It's a dessert. But then you also need it to be a dough that we can work later. And as it sits, it'll become more, let's see. Can't really put it into a dough. I'm tempted to like add more flour. need it. What the fuck is this lady talking about? Yes, this is why you do grams instead of cups, because volume is always variable unless it's liquid. Sorry, I'm pulling my mic thing down a little. There we go. I'm gonna give this recipe a bad rating. Let's see. I kind of trust the way this looks. I don't know how to explain it. It just looks like gluten-y. And then as we shape it in the future into these cones, we'll probably add more flour. Yes. Okay. That looks good to me. I'm going to call it a day, because that's all the patience I have for that. Okay, so let's take this out like that. Okay. That's our dough infused. And then we got to take another bowl, right? Because we need to let this rise. Take this bowl and put a little bit of butter in it just so that it doesn't stick. So I'm just going to take this butter and I'll just hit it over my gas stove real quick. And then just go like that. And just kind of get this. So we don't want the dough to stick to the bowl. All right, butter, you want to be a pain in the ass. Just take you with my hands. Rub it around. Very aggressive with the butter here. Really want to explore AI recipes. I've bought the book now. No need. Yeah, you don't need. Who's telling you to buy AI recipes? What's going on, Helen? Are you the same person? Yeah, that's me from Incredible Edibles. Yes, that was my show in Thailand. Okay. We're going to trust the process here today. Does it look like she said? No. Do I care? Not really. No oven. Not your time. Not the place. It's never your time because you heat up my whole house. Fucking annoying. Sorry, this dough's so sticky. It's going to need a lot more flour. That's okay. We're just going to let it rise and do its thing. And then come back to it and trust that I'll bring it all together into a thing. Okay? It'll be a whole... Oh, shit. Sorry. God damn it. Get out of here, intro video. Hi, sorry. My foot slipped. Okay, let's put this in here. Oh, God. Now my chat is hidden. What are you guys asking? If you have questions to ask me, you could always just send me a super chat because then I'll see it and I'll definitely answer it. Okay. And if you want to DM me, if you ever have any questions, you want to be part of my Discord, the Edibles Club on Patreon is the place to do it. We'll need that for the fudge sauce. Okay, so we did that. Let's cover this up. And we're just going to let it chill out for a bit. Then we'll roll it out and do things with it. What's not available for purchase? I can't ship it out of the country. You don't want me to. It costs like $70. Like I lost money sending it to France and Germany, and it's just so expensive. So it's just not, I can't. It's just would be too expensive. And then with the tariffs, like you want to spend $70 on a silicone bag? I don't think so. So I wish I could send it everywhere. I'm sorry. Maybe there'll be a way in the future, but with the way our world is going, I don't think things are going to be easier, to be honest with you. All right, let's open up this hash and let's make a fudge sauce. While that's waiting, maybe we'll take a little boop. Actually, little boop-a-doop. Ow. How do you buy your decarb? Oh, decarb. I'm sorry. Yeah. It was it was definitely like really expensive when I looked at how much it would cost to ship it. And then when I was shipping it places, like I shipped to Germany, I shipped to France, I just was out money. So let's look at this hash now. So this decarbed a little bit longer. You know what? Maybe that hash is just that color. You can't really tell something's decarbed by the color. So we're going to use it. It's going to get me high. And we're going to put it into our fudge sauce. Let's take a little boop though. This is the Switch Go. It's smaller than the Switch 2. And I really like it. I just like a machine that is, works really well. Danjay, well, I turned 40 in October, so I'll let you know what it's like being 40 when I am 40. I'll tell you this, my 30s, they go really quickly, they do. And at least for me, I can't really speak for other people, but at least for me, like I turned 30 on Bon Appetit. And like literally on the show was my birthday. And, I've just learned a lot about people, friends. I have strong boundaries now. Therapy is good. Going to therapy. Finding a good therapist, though, because not all therapists are good therapists. To learn how to have strong boundaries, respect yourself, good communication. I'm working on not reacting so much. I'm not very good at that. But, yeah, I'm not asking how old I look. Thanks, though. I look my age. Who is that? That's so creepy. I hate it when people walk around. Anyway, Bon Appetit. It's about balance. She bakes with wheat. I do. Did you get to meet the Italian granny named Nana? No, I didn't meet her. They didn't have enough money to take me up there, and I wasn't like originally part of the show. I was only supposed to do like a segment. And then that's not what happened. It's almost like I was doing, cooking with cannabis for a long time, so it made sense. How are you going to do a show about edibles without someone who knows about edibles? Hello? 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 I don't want people to tell me what I look like. Thank you. I think it's weird that women aren't allowed to age. Thank you. Let's all age. Getting older is a privilege. Okay? It's a privilege and we're lucky, and a lot of people, if you don't get older, guess what? You die. You're dead. That's why you don't get older. So, there you go. I like getting older. I'm glad, happy to look older. People don't fuck with me as much as they used to because they know I'm an auntie, okay? Don't fuck with me. This is the Dr. Dabber Switch Go. Hi, Danielle. Sorry, I thought you were a guy. I just think there's this thing of like, people posting photos of them young and or posting photos of them now and being like, I still look like I did when I was younger. It's like, no, you don't. And that's okay. You've been here. Just like a car from the fucking 80s doesn't look like a car from fucking 2026. Right? We change, we evolve. That's just life. It's part of life. And the more you accept it, the better, the easier it'll be. And listen, I do things because I'm vain. I like to look not young. I like to look healthy. I like to look like, not someone, oh God, let's talk shit. Yes, I've got some good tea for you, actually. Let's talk shit. Okay, so there's this new trend online of people who were once at cannabis advocates or whatever, influencers, saying that they I don't know what you're talking about, Tim. You have a U.S. address to ship your stuff to, and they hold consult. I don't know what you're talking about. You can email me at info@vanessalaverato.com. Anyway, so this woman was like, she used to be into weed and has followers because of weed, blah, blah, blah. And not a lot, whatever, 25,000 followers because of, not that that's not a lot, that's a lot of followers, but because of cannabis. And now all of her posts are about quitting and which, whatever, you quit. It's not about quitting. I don't care. Quit cannabis. That's okay. Whatever works for you and your body, by all means, do what is best for you. Please. That's what it's about. I don't push this on anyone. You don't have to use cannabis. That's not the deal. My issue is then not especially, but definitely, if you've used cannabis to get attention, to build your platform, to make money, whatever, especially this really pissed off a lot of white guys who were in my comments. What do you mean? Especially as a white person. Okay. Do not turn around and re-stigmatize this plant because you were able to talk so openly and to build your platform and make money on this plant, right? And not get in trouble for it, not go to jail, none of that shit. Okay? Because you're white and you're in a legal state and hopefully. And if you're not in a legal state, definitely because you're white. So don't turn around and then re-stigmatize it because it is used to this day. People, Black and brown people, are put into prison because of bullshit cannabis crimes. Okay, so that's what we're trying to do. We're trying to change the conversation around cannabis. And this girl put to this woman, she's a grown woman. She put a picture of her before she was using cannabis and after. And she's like, look at how much better I look. She also started working out. Okay, started working out. Hello. Correlation is not causation. They're not the same thing. Just because you quit cannabis and now you think you look better, she could have also been ovulating. In the first picture where she doesn't look good, she could have been on her period. Maybe it was the lighting. Maybe she had makeup on in one of them, right? So there are all of these different things it could have been. But she's pointing to cannabis and she's saying, look it takes the life out of me, makes me look bad. Then she went to, because I commented and I said exactly that. And she went to my page and she starts commenting on photos of me or videos of me where she thought I looked bad. And she had to scroll because I've been working out. So I feel like my skin looks really good, all of these things. And she went to the First Smoke of the Day podcast where my hair wasn't dyed. I hadn't had my hair done. It was all frizzy and I'm wearing pink. So maybe my skin looked a little more red and I was flustered. It was a hot day and I'm going downtown and I didn't know where I was going. And I had a great interview. I love Lance. He's an incredible interviewer. And she's like, look at here. I can tell here. Fuck you, bitch. You can't tell shit. You can't even tell the time, I'm sure. You're so fucking stupid. Anyway, I called her a cunt, and that was not very nice of me. And all of these people were tagged on the post. Brands and stuff. Anyway, that's why I don't get sponsorships. So if you want to support my stream and support my uncensored way of entertaining you, please send me a super chat or join the Edibles Club on Patreon. You get to have a direct message to me. You can literally DM me. You guys do not take enough advantage of that. I'm like, where are these DMs? Hi, Firebird over on Twitch. I am also live on Twitch. And side note, if anyone knows any clip farmers, I'm looking for clip farmers. So that can be a job, right? Email me at info@vanessalavarato.com. If you're a clip farmer, you know any clip farmers, info@vanessalavarato.com. Your resume and any examples of videos, clip farming that you've done that I can reference, and maybe you can get a job paid for by the Edibles Club. The Edibles Club is hiring clip farmers so that we can grow the Edibles Club. Oh, I know. Be Real TV is the best. I love Be Real TV. info@vanessalavarato.com. If you want to do that, please email me. Looking for that because I just need to post more and I can't watch these live streams over. I won't be able to do them. Do you know what I mean? I'll get in my head about it. Ooh, my God, I did that. And then we won't have as much fun because I'll be holding back and performing more and not just shooting the shit. We just shoot the shit here. What do? I cook live for 3 to 4 hours. I remember this producer when I was on the show, he's like, that can't be entertaining. I was like, I don't know. People stick with me. You're here with me. I wish you could be my personal coach with baking. What about a smoothie? Yeah, there's smoothies. I have smoothie recipe in my cookbook. I have my Uncle Ned's Wake and Shake. It's really just a smoothie. It's delicious. 'Tis delicious. You can really put cannabis into anything. Haven't found a recipe yet that doesn't infuse. Which, speaking of, let's get to our I have to finish this drink because we got to put our cone thing, our chimneys on it. Your camera setup is fire today. Thank you. I thought I did a pretty good job. I have really struggled trying to straighten this camera though, because like, look at the fridge. If I make the fridge straight, then those aren't straight. It's really hard because like I don't think the house is straight, like the floor. Anyway, so thanks, Molto. You know, I have fun with it. I really do. I have a lot of fun. And as the club grows, I can, I can do more. Okay, faded Sunday fudge sauce. And I want to try this too because the yield seems a little bit low for the amount of sauce that for the ingredients that are here. And someone emailed me and they were like, this doesn't seem right. And I was like, oh fuck, no, that doesn't seem right. Which sometimes that happens, right? But we can fix it by testing it. It's called distortion. Thanks. That's cool, Faizeker. Then now I can tell myself that it's just distortion because no one's totally straight. That's hilarious. That's true. Totally true. Thank you for your recipes. Miss, we enjoy your live cooking sessions. Hope to buy things when available to ship in my country. Is the cookbook not available in your country? This is on Amazon, so it should be available everywhere. But unless it's like, I think some countries don't allow it because cannabis, right? So I can't do anything about that. Ugh. I'm looking to infuse a Thai red curry next weekend. Great. You can, infuse. You got the book, right? You ordered the book. As soon as you get the book, you're going to be able to cook whatever the fuck you want. You can infuse whatever you want. It'll teach you exactly like there's a formula for an ethical dose, how to think about things for potency. I don't know where you're located, but that can help. Oh fuck, I'm sorry. I guess India doesn't allow it. That's so lame. That sucks. You know what? The Digi, I don't like. I've broken so many of them. There's a digital book, but it's on Kindle. Can you check on Kindle? Why does my head hurt here? Ow. Check on Kindle if they have it. I don't know if it'll be blocked. Okay, so we have 2 cups, half and half a teaspoon. So I'm going to do cup of milk, a cup of cream, half a teaspoon sea salt, 1 cup, or 200 grams, because my cookbook does have grams for the baked. For the baking, it has grams. And I think over here it has, like for, yeah, I guess it doesn't have that but come on, for something like a pepperonata, you don't have to be so precise. If it says tablespoon, just use a fucking spoon. Do you know what I mean? Like, don't be so precious about it. That's why it's not like that for the non-baking stuff. With savory food, there's gotta riff a little bit. That's how I cook in general. I'm a riffer. I'm not like it's not exactly that. Just gotta eyeball things. Use your eyeballs. Use your senses. Otherwise, you're too rigid and I don't know. There's variables, lots of variables. Pay attention. Okay. So then this calls for brown can of butter. A third. I'm going to use up this butter and I'm just going to brown it because it told me to. My recipe tells me to. How much can of butter is it? Brown can of butter, a third a cup. so that's fine. I'll just put this in here. We're going to put the hash in here. And so I don't need to really infuse the hash. I'm just going to brown the butter and then stir the hash, the decarbed hash, into the warm butter. Put this too. Boop. Ooh. I'm glad you all like cooking with me. It is fun, isn't it? This is what I've done since I was a little girl. I've always been in the kitchen. Not because anyone, you know what I mean? It wasn't, not because I was trying to be a trad or anything. I was in the kitchen because it was warm and there was food there. And so I knew I'd get fed. And because I was good at, like, my grandma could give me a spoon and, hey, stir, and I'd stir. I was interested in it. I wanted to know. And I would then, at a certain point, it was like, hey, I'd ask my mom, can I make this? Right? I remember cream puffs. That was like my first kind of like, I want to make a fancy recipe. Let's do like a big, not cookies, not salad dressing. I was always, did I clean that? Yeah. I was always in charge of like tasting the salad dressing because I have a good palate. And I like salad dressing. So, what am I trying to say? So, yeah, I've just been cooking since I was really little. And cannabis became a thing when I was in high school. I don't remember who told me that you could like cook with cannabis, but I was like, what? And I remember asking my mom, and she told me about my uncles making brownies on Kauai and her eating like a whole plate of them. I tell this story in my cookbook, and she got really fucked up on them. And it was like a warning, and I ignored her. Oh, I want to clean this out actually because I have yeast in it. And but like a light bulb went off in my head. I was like, oh, you can cook with cannabis. That's really cool. And then I remember when I was at Berkeley, like I was friends with stoners and stuff. And one of them had a card for a shop or for weed under Prop 215. And he went to get like all of these edibles. And yeah, Alice B. Tokeless brownies. No, like actual like brownies, but weed brownies. I don't know how she didn't taste it. I bet you she knew, and she just didn't have any self-control because they tasted good. But she wants to blame my uncles. But I bet you they told her. Because, like, how do you not taste it? My auntie wasn't very subtle with her. Like, she just chucked weed in it. She wasn't making butter. She wasn't decarbing or making butter. She would just take ground up flour or trim and throw it into brownies. So, and my uncles, like, maybe my Uncle Harold would have taken the time, but I don't think so. They're pretty like old, they're old school and just to the to the point. Okay. I'm gonna jar this after because I'm gonna have too much. But then I can put this on my ice cream. I'm so excited. Okay, and I need to recipe test it anyway. 2 cups. Okay. So, in a small saucepan, set over low heat, whisk together salt, then keep warm and we'll pray caramel. Oh, I'm supposed to keep that warm. Whatever, I'm not going to do that. Or maybe I should. Let's do this. I'll pour that cream into here. Listen to your instructions, Vanessa. I'm going to melt this butter and brown it because we're testing this recipe again. And here's the thing, like sometimes with cookbooks, you test shit, and I know like now next cookbook that I'm working on, I want to do when the recipes are ready to send to recipe testers, I'll have like a checklist. I asked for these things, but it's a lot of moving parts is how I would describe it. Lots and lots of moving parts to writing a cookbook, especially a weed cookbook, because there's like this added element of dosing, doing all of that. I might need some more butter than that. Right? Maybe not actually, because this is still a lot to melt. I want a half a cup because that'll turn into a third of a cup of brown butter, or 2/3 an ounce of brown butter. And then we want some bittersweet chocolate chips. And I don't have bittersweet chocolate chips. I have Valrhona. So that's what we're going to use. What's going on? Uh-oh. Let me see this. What did he say? What the heck? Why are you being a dick, man? Don't fuck with Molto. What are you saying? Why are you being a bitch? Okay. Do I need to put you in timeout? No, I won't do it all the way. You're going to be timed out for 10 minutes. Don't piss me off. What am I looking for? Make me burn my butter. It arrives. Well, where'd you buy it to? It'll come outside the USA, but it just depends like what you'll buy it to. Okay, good. I put him in timeout. Every time oh, that's what I was trying to get, chocolate. See, look at you fucking distracted me. Don't distract me. I'm falling down, feel so small. Hi, Bonbon. No, it's not treat time. Blessings from San Diego. San Diego. San Diego. Let's all take the surfliner to San Diego. Come on, baby. Let's go to San Diego. Everybody wants to go to San Diego. Come on, baby. Let's go to San Diego. Bonbon, it's not treat time. You can't do this to me because then you're going to get gain weight and the vet is going to shame me. You're going to gain weight and then the vet's going to shame me. So don't, or I'll put your girdle on. I'm sorry. It's true. She only gets so many treats. Or the vet is like, you're feeding your dog too much. And I'm like, okay, well, I'm trying my very best. I fucking weigh her food out. Poor thing. She loves to eat. We all love it. It's fun. She got a bad knee. If she gets any too much weight on her knee, it's not good. Okay, so we need 90 grams of Dutch processed, but then we need how much chocolate? 2 ounces. Why didn't we do that in fucking grams, Vanessa? I don't remember why we did that. There was a reason. Also, like, some of my book is, you know, like, I had requirements with the publisher, if that makes sense. Oh, wait, this needs to be lowered. There we go. I'm basically making ghee. So 2 ounces. Oh, that's 2.5. So 2 ounces of dark chocolate. And then we're going to put this butter into this. Here, let me show you what I'm doing. Since we are cooking. It is a cooking show. So I just have this over here. We're just browning this butter. Okay, it's on pretty low. But it's pretty much done. We're going to pour it into this one of these glass bowls. And then we're going to put the hash into it. Let's pull it because it's got a nice, I can see under the foam, there's like a nice kind of caramelized brown color to it, and it carries, right? Like the heat's going to carry a little bit. So we'll take this here and make sure my phone, which is getting, this is how I shoot my reels, is from these live streams. If you follow me on Instagram, this is where everything comes from. So take this beautiful brown butter, which let's see where it is on my, yeah, that's, well, we need 1/3 of a cup. I don't want to do too much because I'm trying to figure out the yield on this. Let me see. And if it's not right, I'm going to just stay down. There we go. I'm just weighing it out. I'm going to put it back in the pot if it's right. Yeah, it is. It's 1/3 of a cup. So fuck. Now maybe it's not because I poured it in here. But I wanted to be sure. Anyway, so 1/3 of a cup of this brown butter. Into our bowl. And my book will teach you how to do that with flour. So you can infuse brown butter very quickly because temperature increases infusion rate. Or if you have a concentrate, the beauty of that is that you can then take that concentrate, right? And just take it and scrape it off Oh wait, it'll probably just fall right into here. I want to make sure that's centered and a good shot. Yes. Okay, good. This is already decarbed. Slip it right in. Just gonna loosen these up. Okay, so that's quite a bit of hash right there, right? That I grew. Oops. We'll get that in, don't worry. I don't know how potent it was. Okay. So we're just gonna make sure we get it off of the spoon. And we're gonna give it a good whisk. Some people heat it after. I don't really see why that's necessary. I'm not gonna strain it again. Okay, so that hash, that's now infused. Isn't that fun? Okay, let's make the rest of this fudge. What's going on? Wait 1 second. What are we talking about? You don't want to miss a good hi. Hello, club. Hi, Forb Donut. I sent your bag out, just so you know. Sorry about that. I think it would be easier if you had an assistant. You seem to be very unprepared and stressed when you do these live cooks. I'm going to block you. What are you talking about? Do you want me to have everything in place and stuff like that? One, are you a club member? Do you send super chats? I don't think so. So who are you to tell me to have an assistant? I can afford an assistant. And I had an assistant. Guess what? They didn't do shit. So, I mean, they did, but not this stuff. That's the show. If you don't like it, you can leave. If you want. Okay, so let's do a cup of sugar. Like, what a fucking shithead comment. Like, do I go to your job and tell you that you're unprepared? And you should have an assistant? I think you should have an assistant for walking out the door. Okay, so 200 grams of sugar. Get some more. Oh, it's okay. I have white sugar. So, okay, 200 grams of white sugar. Or any sugar. Sorry, this Topo Chico is making me burpy. But we need the can. Oh God, that's been going for a minute. Okay, let's do this. And what? Okay, so what am I saying? In separate minute, warm the sugar be stir until about 5 minutes. Sift in the cocoa. Let's get the cocoa powder ready. We have the can of butter and we have that. It's not that much cocoa powder. How much cocoa powder is it? And it doesn't have to be Dutch process. I said it. Doesn't have to be. This isn't a recipe where it matters. It could be any cocoa powder, okay? This is Dutch process. Actually, I might save this because I have a bigger one. It just makes it taste like real chocolate-y. Tear. So I'm going to do 90 grams of fudge or cocoa. I want to sift this in. Okay. Okay. Surprised this doesn't have vanilla. Oh, it does. Okay. I'm so silly. Let's make some caramel. Let's make a fudgy sauce. Oh, wait. I gotta light this one. All right. Dutch processed cocoa is what do they apply to it? They apply something to the cocoa and it changes the pH of the cocoa. So I think it makes it more shelf stable. I have to look at the history of Dutch processed cocoa, but you want to use it. Try to remember which one you want to use. I always get them mixed up. If I tried making edibles with the shit I got, then it would taste like motor oil. It depends. I feel like you'd be surprised what we can do. You really would be. Oh, I kind of wanted to use this one for the sugar. We'll just use this. It's so big though. I'll just use this. Clean it. It's processed by the Dutch. I honestly think that, yeah, I can't do it, right? I have a question. I'm type 1 diabetic and I usually use sucralose-based sweeteners for replacement. Will this fuck up the recipe? I have to look at sucralose. Can you caramelize it? I think for a hot fudge sauce, it's pretty flexible. Do you know what I mean? I would just I'd have to play around with sucralose though. I need to do some more. So the cookbook has other recipes that are not sweet. There's like salsa verde and pepperonata and guacamole and hummus and salad dressing and all sorts of different recipes in there. So if you are diabetic, there is like one review that's like, this is promoting diabetes. It's some asshole who was mad at me. I probably said something political. If you haven't noticed, I'm very opinionated and loud about it. Okay, and then how much salt? Half a teaspoon. We'll put that into the milk. Half and half. I'm so excited to eat this. Sugar's taking a second. I'm just gonna be me. Can you caramelize sweet and low? I don't think so. You can caramelize allulose if that helps. One of the only, oh, that's good to know. Really? Allulose. Let me write that. I should write that down. Because like, you know, I'd love to do a sugar-free caramel. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. What happened? Oh, fuck. Sorry, you guys. Oh, boy. What'd you do, camera? Hello? What the fuck? Oh, that's probably the wrong button. No, why doesn't that work? Did I unplug it? Yes, I fucking unplugged it. That's so lame. Ugh. I was like, what did I do? Okay, now I have to go back. There we go. Don't burn your caramel. It's all good. So dry caramel, you can stir. You don't have to. It's just nice that you can do that. Just caramelizing this gives it more flavor. Technology today. Technology. Really fucking with me. Really fucking with me. Don't like it. And then we're going to put that half and half in here. Boop. Isn't that a nice caramel? Oh shit, I can't see the chat again. For fuck's sake. Okay, 1 second. La 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 la. La 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 la. All right, we're making caramel. Want it to get a little caramelized. I turned it down. That's why it's taking long. Oops, turn that off. Oops. Focus. Oops. See how nice and caramelized that is? Can kind of see the sugar where it's really melted. All right, now we can add this half and half, and it might seize. It's okay. Don't panic. It's all gonna melt. Keep that whisk nearby, and we're gonna slowly, yeah, we're still recording, add our half and half. Oops, which I'm dropping. Drop it like it's hot. Don't burn yourself. Whoa, probably should have used a bigger pot. Yep, turning it off. Close call. I did not read the instructions on that. I need to say how big of a saucepan. And I need to turn this back on. Okay, wait. Fuck, I hate this burner. So just like let the caramel, don't panic. If there's caramel stuck to the bottom, it's all going to melt in this milk in the half and half, right? We just have to let it dissolve. More name of the game. I'm starting to see where all of the, I don't think my yield is off. And I forgot to turn down the temperature on the pot. Okay, so just let it all melt. This burner doesn't really have a low. It's just kind of hot. So I'm just whisking in that caramel, making sure all of it gets nice and melted in. All right. That looks good. And just like, ooh, using the whisk to like feel the bottom of the pan. Make sure we get all of the candy. All right, turn it off, right? Because we don't really need to cook it anymore. Okay, so from here, we've got that. We're going to pour our butter, infused brown butter. This is brown. That's my cream pot. Put this brown butter in. Okay. And then we have to put the cocoa powder and the chocolate. So there's that. It looks terrible, but just trust the process. We're going to put this cocoa powder in, sift it, because that's the right thing to do. And then I just get like this. I get annoyed and just smush it in. Also, like, this is a home cooking show. Do you know what I mean? Oh, nice. Detroit Mac batter, Nate. That sounds good. What are you saying? I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, so then we've got that, right? That's the cocoa powder there. See how it's starting to look like a glossy fudge, and we still have heat here. So we're just going to add the chocolate and it will melt from the residual heat. Right? Okay, and I know it looks probably a little loose, but you have to keep in mind that this is going to thicken up as it cools. The chocolate is going to thicken it up, the butter is going to thicken up, and the caramel will thicken this sauce up. So this is the right consistency that you want for an ice cream, because when you go to put it on something cold, right? This is fucking hot. This is hot as shit. I mean, like, hot enough to melt chocolate. And we don't put it on the ice cream like this. We're going to let it cool. But we need to weigh it out to see how much sauce this makes. Isn't that beautiful? That's a beautiful chocolate sauce to me. I want to check the yield on this. I'm going to use my Pyrex again. Switch for you guys. You don't have to just look at a pot. Anyway, I think because concentrates up out beer, I used concentrates in this. Thanks, Molto. Thanks, everyone. I don't know what you're talking about right now, what everyone's all hot and bothered about, but let's see. I'm going to turn this off. So that's our faded Sunday fudge sauce, and that's on page 234 in the cookbook. If you haven't gotten a copy yet, you can grab a copy from the link in the chat. That pinned comment there from me has all my links. And also, like, you can go to your local bookstore if you want to support your local bookstore, and you can ask them to pick it up. Yeah, this is beautiful. Okay, let's see how much fudge this makes. I feel like that's something my editor would have flagged me about. So it makes like probably 2. God, I don't know if I can have them update that. It's such a small. It's almost a cup. So I'd say it's like 3 cups of hot fudge instead of 2, which would bring down the dose. It would make it less potent, right? Because the higher the yield, the more you divide your dose. So, that is so fucking good. You have to make this recipe. That's a good fudge. Because the caramel gives it weight, right? So it coats. Like if I wanted to take, like just take a strawberry, let's just dip a strawberry in it. There's our fudge sauce. And it's really more like, not a full, it's like 2.5 cups of fudge instead of 2. Okay, so my yield was a little bit off, my bad. Look at that strawberry, friends. I'm gonna eat it. This is gonna be good. Okay. I guess I should. Get these strawberries ready. They're like ready to die already. Fucking strawberries, man. Okay. I'm gonna pour the fudge sauce in my Weck jar. I'm gonna eat this like it's gonna go on everything. Okay, so this will be what I use today. You can can this, right? Like, so you could take this and then, I don't know about though, I shouldn't say that because I haven't done testing on shelf stability of, but I'm just going to put that right into the fridge for later. That's my hot fudge. Although I didn't label it, and that's not good. So make sure you label your edibles. Okay. We did. I mean, like, that's as simple as it should be. Just so simple. I'm going to prep these strawberries because they're here. I mean, like sometimes on my show, I'm washing dishes. Okay? Often on the show, I'm washing dishes. That's the point, is to show the labor. I don't want to hide behind an assistant and be like, oh, it's all done. It's all ready. Everything's done. Everything only takes you 20 minutes. It can all be done in 20 minutes. You're just not capable. You're just not working hard enough. I don't know what to tell you. 20 minutes. That's all it takes. Yeah, it takes 20 minutes when you've got a culinary producer and you've got an assistant and you've got do, right? This is a live cooking show. And the point is, let's show you how long does it actually take. Doesn't have, I made that fudge sauce pretty quickly. And it's killer. It is killer. We are going to get baked, my friends. What time is it? Almost 4:20, so I'm just cleaning up. You know what I mean? Who's complaining about washing dishes? No, just that person said I'm unprepared, right? Like, you seem unprepared. I'm like, do you know how much I got to set up and do and TTD and like make a thumbnail and make a description. And yeah, there's a whole other job there. But unfortunately, like, that's my job right now because, I forgot vanilla. It's okay. It doesn't need it. You don't know how to put it. You don't have to. It would have rounded it out a little bit, but it's okay. It's so good. I just want to eat this on ice cream. I'm going to. We're going to pour that all over ice cream. In our chimney cakes. I'm so happy to be eating this today. And I'm just putting shit away. We're going to cut some strawberries up. Put them in there. We don't really need this. I guess I got to whip some cream. Let's take another boop. I got to finish this, right? Because we need it for our chimney. Oh boy. Burpee, man. Ew, sorry. Oh, it's so carbonated, but I love it. Thanks, everyone. You're doing great, sweetie. Thank you. It's my show. Laugh is such a the preparation required to do everything you've done on this stream is alone throughout your vice history parallels in comparison to the sky. Thank you. Honestly, like, it's my house, right? Also, that's the other thing. It is my house. So I can't just like hire someone. Do you know what I mean? Like, it needs to be a friend, and then that complicates things. And it's just not easy for me to just have an assistant because like, they have to come into my home. I'm good. I feel plenty prepared. I looked up how to do this. And I also feel like that's part of the tension of the show is like, is she going to pull it off? That's what makes it fun. So anyway, it's okay. I wish I could, I do clean as I go, but it's kind of boring on the show. Boop. You know what I mean? Just to watch me with my back to the camera. Usually you don't do that. On camera, you don't go like that. That's not what you're doing. Ugh. You got it. Even when you're standing, sometimes it's kind of funny. We'd have chefs on the show and they want to turn and like show you something over here. And I'd have to say to them, Stay open. You want to stay open to the camera. I have a really good camera here that we're looking at right now, and then I have not great streaming camera there. It's so funny. It records incredible, but it doesn't having a complete no, there's never going to be a complete stranger in my home. No. But it's hard to find help that you can trust. I watered my plants today. There were caterpillars all over them, so I ordered BT. I'm just keeping it real with everyone. This is what people do. This is how we cook. I know where Palau is. You're making fried rice. You can make fried rice. Make a fried rice. Thank you. It's what, 420? You subscribe to my channel? If you want to be able to DM me or join the club Discord or get a t-shirt or a club mug, etc., join the Edibles Club. All right, what are we doing again? Oh yeah, we got to cut some strawberries up. I'm going to put those in a pretty bowl or this bowl. Did I break something? No. Okay. I don't think. Anyway. My plants are doing their thing outside. I have photos out there. But yeah, I looked down at the net this morning and I was like, what are all those little black dots? And I was like, oh, those look like poo, like what I would see on the leaves of caterpillars, right? And it was caterpillars, green ones, fuckers, coming for my plants and just decimating them. Not really, actually. They look fine. I caught it early enough, but like my big girls, they were, some of these need to be, some of these I think I might turn into like a little strawberry Kool-Aid or something because they're just a little past their prime. Do you know what I mean? We're just going to cube them up. They're not rotten. If I left them for like 30 more minutes, they might be, but they're just not like, they're too soft to bite into. Whereas, I like them to have a little bit more give. How should we do the should we do strawberries like little chunks or big? Should we do slices? I know Koala Puffs. Yeah, I've met her. She's sweet. Sweet. She can smoke a lot. That's for fucking sure. I met her through my friend Maha. So we got some strawberry slices. How come I don't hear it? I want to hear it. Okay. Anyway. And the ones that are kind of yucky will, not yucky, just past their holding structure date, we'll put into a little strawberry sauce. Why not? Like this guy here. It's just like a little bit not what I want to bite into raw. So I'm going to cook them with some sugar. Maybe I'll do the whitethorn rose sugar because it's so delicious. Ooh, it's going to taste so good with strawberry. I'm so excited. Yes. I'm feeling inspired today. I really needed chocolate. Time for chocolate. Time for chocolate and strawberries and whipped cream. It's my dream. This guy's like kind of underripe, but guess what? That'll be good in a strawberry coulis thing. I don't think it's a coulis, actually. I think a coulis is not cooked. We're just doing like a quick, it's not a jam. We're just doing a quick strawberry whatever. We want it to still have some constitution. I'm making hard decisions on these strawberries. Like, do I like how you look? Not at all. You're not coming with us. You need to be cooked a little. Okay? Turn you to the side. Behave. Hold together. You didn't behave. That's okay. Strawberries are hard to cut sometimes. Anyways, this is exciting? Probably not. I'll show you my face 1 second. What are you saying? I love the idea of women supporting women on streaming platforms. It's very kind and uplifting. Yes, totally. I also chat with her on her streams. I love her giveaways. I did a giveaway recently. We did Hemper and Puffco. Although I've pissed Puffco off now. Good. They're not going to give me any more stuff. I'm sorry, everyone. I don't like how they talk to me. And I don't like their Peak Pro. I like Dr. Dabber. Jamie's always been really nice to me. I don't know why the Puffco people are like that. I was like, why are you talking to me like this? Oops. And I don't think he knows, but it wasn't cool. Felt shitty. And then he told me to be authentic, be more authentic with my content, right? So I made an authentic video for him. Anyway, you gotta just process strawberries when you want to process them. Join the Carta gang. No, I have a Carta. It's okay. I'm a Dabber girl, man. Dr. Dabber. Their rig is crazy. It's just so much better. I don't know what to tell you. I like, Rosentech makes good hash. But I just think, like, the guy's at every freaking trade show. He is everywhere. He's really put in the time. And I think when you have you ever gotten a screwdriver to pull someone's machine apart? That to me is like respect. That's how I feel about it. Does that make sense? This one's a sauce one. I should have used a bigger knife, but I didn't. The thing, like, I got these strawberries today. You have to sometimes you just got to process them right away because they're like, nah, we're not going to live very long. So just do it before the ants eat it, especially right now in Los Angeles. It's ant season. Sucks. You always kind of forget about it. You know, you're like, you see one of them, you're like, oh, haha, there's an ant. You don't think much about it. And then one day when it's really fucking hot, they're just everywhere that there's a drop of water. So poor things, you know, they're just desperate little beings trying to survive. But I'm like, stop biting my fucking leg. Don't bite me. Okay? Because I'm trying to survive. And I'm trying to survive without being bitten. Thank you. Right? You're trying to survive without being squished. I'm trying to survive without being bitten. I don't even think I can cut this one. It's this one. I'm going to cut off half of this one and give it to the compost. My grandma wouldn't do that. You know what I miss about Bon Appetit are the infused drinks y'all used to make. Yeah, I may have some drinks in my cookbook. Thanks, Molto. Molto's on it. My chat is on it. You already know what I'm gonna say. You're like, hello, do you have the cookbook? Duh, we love an infused drink. We should do some. Oops. I'm just shooting this shit right now because we got to build this. I'm going to make myself an Arnold Palmer so I can pour that out. And then we'll get this dough going. I need to look and see what temperature I need to bake it at. And then we got to roll it out into a strip and then loop it around this freaking can that we're going to cover in parchment paper. I didn't see the guy who did a can. Shit. But it's okay. I think I can figure it out. This one, I think, is going in the pot. The more cookbooks I sell, the more cookbooks I write. You know, that's how it goes. And that's the plan. Keep writing. Okay. So now we have strawberries. We have that. We have hot fudge sauce. Let's get rid of these. And then this dough that has risen. The dough has risen. Oh. Oh, I'm so high right now. And let's see. She has a do you have got any Puffcos laying around that I can get from you? I have like old ones that are broken because the fucking atomizer breaks all the goddamn time. So that was the authentic content I made for them. There you go, buddy. Hope you like it. You're welcome. La 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 la. My trees are in the back doing their thing. Yeah, Koala Puff's moved. She doesn't live in LA anymore, which is a bummer. But I get it. It's, it's a whole thing. Stop talking about my bum. Stop it. I don't like it. Okay? I need to wear different pants. I need to go shopping and buy some new shorts because I don't have shorts. You owe me a super chat. Send me a Cash App or Venmo to say you're sorry. That's how this is going down, people. If you're going to talk about my bum, you're going to have to send me a super chat or I'm going to kick you out. Okay? Okay. We're going to add I'm going to add this whitethorn rose sugar to my strawberries. Oh, wait, I didn't mean to add all of it. Save some of it. Okay. We'll cook that. Oh, I forgot the lemon in the dough. I don't have any lemon though. So we'll survive. I have lemonade concentrate that I made. First I was afraid, I was petrified. There we go. Oop, that's probably way too much, but that's okay because guess what we're gonna do? Don't panic, friends. A little iced tea on top. There we go. And then let's get this strawberry whole bit doing its thing with the whitethorn rose. Yum, that looks so good. We're just gonna let it get a little bit juicy and syrupy and let it kind of be a saucy sauce. And the floral notes of the whitethorn rose are gonna be so good. Okay, so now we have a can. I wanna just like move this right here for now. Deal with that later. And I'm gonna drink that. Okay. And then this, and we're gonna whip some cream still. Okay. We need to roll out this dough into strips. It's actually quite a bit of dough. I'm so glad I cut it in half. Like, what? And then we got to wrap it around this freaking thing. We got a lot to do. And I think I need some flour. Actually, I know I need some flour to do this. So let's get you all over here. I'll make sure you can see. Okay. So then I'm just going to take this dough, right? And tip it. It will tip out. Oh, there we go. There we go. And that's why we buttered the shit out of that. That looks quite nice. I don't know if it's going to be too wet, but there's only one way to find out. And that's to kind of touch it. Let me get my bench scraper. I'm going to turn my strawberry off. It's very sticky. Tis very sticky. I would not recommend this lady's recipe. It's okay. We'll just like kind of work it a little bit. Okay. There we go. Okay, we're gonna just kind of leave it to sit for a second while I get this cone thing, meaning the chimney shape. I just got to get some parchment and figure out how to wrap it. And then actually I need some more butter, I think. I have some here. Here's my can. Just want to make sure it's totally empty. I don't know what temperature to bake this at, but I'm going to guess it around like at least 350, probably higher. So we'll check before we do put it in. But let's get parchment paper. I don't know. We've got our can, right? I guess we could do 2. Or I could cut it and then tuck it and just have a bit of a shorter one. Madam, if you have any thoughts, please share them. Because I was going to do it with foil, but I like this method better. Oh no. Maybe that's good. I'm going to use some of the dough to stick this together. Why not? Who cares? It'll bake, right? So there you go. That's hilarious. Okay, so then we'll just like tuck this. Maybe this needs to be cut slightly more. Okay, then we'll tuck it down like a gift, right? And then we have to take this dough it's okay, Madam Dram. I'm going to figure it out. That's what we did, okay? I used a little bit of this sticky ass dough to seal it, and that's the plan. That's the plan. Oh, and I got to get the cinnamon sugar. It's okay. We're going to do this one step at a time. So let's take this dough. Oh, I was supposed to like put it into 40. Where's my scale? Like 40 ounce itch. Like we should cut this into pieces, right? So they're all the same. And I'm probably going to have to put some in the fridge for later because like I only got one. I'm not going to empty all of these Topo Chico. That's not cool. That's wasteful. We can do other shapes. Like we can try different methods. Like we can try the one I was planning to do. Let's see how much this weighs. This is 100 grams, which is 3.6 ounces. I think that sounds good. Let's try rolling this out. Wow. I wonder if it needs to be sticky, because otherwise, how's it going to stick to this here? Ooh, I made that a little too thin. Let me do this. And then I got to coat this thing in butter, right? Twice. So I think I need some melted butter. Oh my God. This is a whole thing, man. This is no easy. And trust, we're going to do this. We have to do this, I think, a couple of times, because I don't think I'm going to do this right. I think I made this dough too dry. Let me do this and put it back in the container so I don't get it all wet or dried out. God, it's so wet still, though. So confusing. Dough. Keep you covered. I feel like it has to be pretty thin, right? To wrap it. And then this part got too thin. I fucked this one up. Maybe we'll try it. Let's put this back together. See, it's still so sticky. I don't like this dough. 5 stars, my butt. Although maybe it's how I mixed it. Maybe it's my fault. But I don't like, how is that enough flour to get a dough that's like not sticky as shit? Okay, we're gonna, that looks terrible. Okay, I gotta figure this out. There's gotta be a way. And I'm gonna do it. I don't want it any more wet. Like, we need it a little bit sticky. I didn't work enough gluten into it. It's okay. I think it needed more flour. Also, it's like, okay, so if I wanted to do this like a professional, I need to recipe test these. And I don't have, that's so much money on ingredients. Do you know what I mean? Like, there's so much food waste in production that we're doing fine. Okay? We're having fun. We're learning together. Things like chimney cakes and why you should buy them. And maybe not make them at home because they're hard. But this is also infused. So let me see how far this goes. This is starting to feel like the rug I tried to make, where I was like, this will be easy. I'm going to take some old fabric. It's not rolling how I want it to. It's not rolling like pasta. And what are we putting on a t-shirt? Okay. That you should just buy some stuff? Because, like, we have to make this really long. This is difficult. And then I kind of fucked up here again. Try to bring those together. And it's like, where can we manage to get some more length? Get rid of this. I need the whole fucking table because we need a long ass fucking thing. And then we need some melted butter. Oh my God. And we're going to have to hodgepodge this together and we'll make another one. Don't worry. This doesn't have to be the hero. Didn't I ever tell you you're my hero? Oh wait, that's Laganja's song. So I'm just gonna melt some butter real quick in the microwave because that's the fastest. Ooh, that was loud. Place to do it. And then we're gonna take this. I'm wrapping it around the can. A pastry brush. And this is already melted. Okay, and we're just gonna brush it. I want to make sure my camera is working. Okay, we're gonna brush it. Brush the can, right? Because we don't want it to stick to the can, to the parchment either. So we're brushing that, even the butt down here. Get it all. I didn't do this right. I'm sure there's a cleaner way to do it than that, but we're gonna just have to agree that that's how it's gonna be. And then I think we have to come down here, right? Like, how do we start this? Is it an open cone? Or do we do we close the bottom off? I'm gonna start up here. And I'm gonna come around and wrap around like this. Come around, wrap around, come around. I hope this is long enough. Wrap around. If it's not, we'll make a bigger one next time. Wrap around, come around, wrap around, come around. So this was 100 grams. If it's not big enough, we'll do like, shit, I broke it. That's okay. I pulled a little too tight. I was pulling because I'm trying to stretch it and I pulled a little too tight. So we'll just put, hey, it didn't even happen. Wrap it around, overlap there. Don't pull too much there because that's already too thin. Wrap it around. I don't know how I'm going to get to the bottom here. Do you know what I mean? Like I need at least another, what do you think? Like 25 grams? We're still going to bake this and see how to bake it and roll it in sugar and paint it with butter. But I think, does it need to like come on the bottom? Do you know what I mean? Come over the bottom, or is it supposed to be open-ended? Do you know what I mean, madam? Is it like that? Does it just like that? Okay, now I want to take it and we need to do some cinnamon and sugar, right? That's what I was instructed to do. And we're going to start with this one. We'll do a couple different shapes. Okay, Madam Dram says that's legit. So we're listening to Madam because this is her recipe request. And I'm not from Minnesota. So she said it's open, people. This is our stone sugar, the rose, whitethorn rose. We're just going to mix it with some cinnamon. Okay. I have to check the temperature on the oven, make sure we're at the right temp before we stick this in the oven. You know, it's still rising. It's still, the yeast is still working. But this is this here, our sugar. And then we take our butter like this, okay? And we brush it, right? We brush that dough, oops. We brush this dough. And then that looks great. Wow. And then we're going to dip this in cinnamon sugar. It smells amazing. And then this is going to get filled with ice cream. I think we'll make the base like maybe I should just sprinkle it on. Oh, yeah. Okay, cinnamon sugar is now on the chimney. Okay, our chimney is looking amazing. I'm so happy. Are you so happy? I'm stoked. Okay, let's bake this baby. We got to make sure the oven temperature is correct. Okay, I'm going to just put it, they roast it. We're not doing that. I don't have like a roasting situation. So we're going to put the prettiest side up. I think that's that side. And we're going to bake it. Okay. And in the meantime, we'll try some other methods. Try to, ooh, this got disconnected. Hello. There we go. That's done. And I just want to check to see what temperature we're supposed to bake this at. And then I got to do more ropes. 20 to 25 inches in length, 45 minutes, grease a large boil, once proofed, cut into I don't know what the fuck this is, 350, good. Only press gently to help them stick, ensure all sides are covered. Place on a deeper tray. Oh, the handles should rest on the edges of the tray so the chimney does not, oh fuck. So this actually needs to be scooshed. I know what we have to do here. I'm glad we read that. Let's scooch this down. Okay. So it's like that. Cut this like that. I get it now. And then we need to put this my dog is like, what the fuck are you doing? Oh no. What is this, a 9-pan? I don't know if that'll be. See, it has to be kind of, get out of here, fly. Shoo, fly. Don't bother me. 1 second. Stay. I think this will work. I have something else I can use. So we don't want it to lay flat. We want it to be like suspended on this. I'll kill you, fly. I will fucking kill you. And then I gotta lower this, maybe? Yeah. Ow! Okay. This is so much more complicated than I thought. And then this has to go like that. How do we secure that? I think that's how it goes. Do you get it? So it doesn't touch. For fuck's sake. And then I got to show this camera. Like, that's what we're doing, friends. And then we bake it for how long? Bake for 10 minutes, then rotate the rolling pins on the other side. Bake another 10 or till golden brown in color. So 20 minutes total. Okay, did she? There we go. What do you mean? My Digi's being annoying. Of course you're being annoying. It's hot. Oh. Digi, just... Fine, I'm not using you. I'm just going to use my video. Sucks. Not like it does anything for me anyway. Okay, so we've... Let's go put this in the oven. I know you don't see me. It's because I'm dealing with this stupid Digi. Turn this fan off. Don't drop it. Oh, fuck. Do I have a shorter one? Do I have something shorter I could bake? Because the can... I guess I could do this. Is that wide enough? No. This one's like perfectly wide. You know what I mean? That it doesn't touch it. This is the same. Okay, we gotta just make it work. So I'll just take out the rack and try putting it on the bottom. I have to kill this fly. It's all on my shit. Okay, let's try this. I know you're like, don't you have a bigger oven? And I do, but it heats up the whole house. Okay, that's gonna work, friends. That will work. Look at it, it's eating my fucking flour. I don't want to kill you right there, but I'm gonna have to. Where's my fly swatter? You guys. I know I saw it recently. See, like if I had an assistant, they could kill the fly for me. Did I put it in the bathroom because they were bugging me in here? I'm always trying to kill the flies. I try to keep them out of my house, actually, is the goal. I don't know how they get in. Doors open, they fly in a jiffy. Just get away from my stuff, flies. Okay, let's clean up our situation here. Because we have melted butter, we don't need this. Let's do, I think 100 grams is good. And we want this for 20 minutes or 40 minutes, not 48. And it'll give a timer when it's halfway so we can take a look at it and see what's up. And then that's what we're doing. Hi. You don't understand anything? I'm sorry. I'm very mad at the fly. That's what's going on. And now I got to clean up this mess. And we've got this dough here that is still doing its thing. And it's so sticky. But we got to just roll it into strips, you know? Oh, it's 5. I was like, why is she bugging me? Because it's 5 o'clock. I think we might have to make this one the hero because, but also, how do you eat it if the bottom's open? Madam Dram, how do you eat this with the bottom open? Do you know what I mean? Like, isn't it going to melt out the bottom? That's what I don't understand. Am I missing something? Was I supposed to cover the bottom? I feel like you said I wasn't. Don't need this. We have an elaborate cooking situation. Okay. I feel like we need to, like, that's a long time to cook, so I don't think we have time to do this. So I'm going to put this in the fridge, or maybe I don't know what to, because, like, how can I save it? I guess I can cook them, and then I'll put it in the fridge for now, right? And then I can cook them after this wraps, and then just freeze them cooked, and then reheat them when I want to eat them. Because I freeze the food from here because it's always like, you know, I can't eat like a bunch of fucking. So we're just letting that do its thing. Where'd she go? The place over here puts it in a cup. Oh, okay. I have a cup. Oh my God, what am I doing? Oh, I'm putting this dough in here. I hope that's not too small. And then we're just gonna get back to you. I should grease this shit up. And I'll get back to it momentarily. Because I don't want to like, we don't have, that's going to take 40 minutes. We don't have time to bake 2 today. I'm going to feed my dog and do some dishes. In the meantime, take a boop, clean up a little, but we're ready to go. You know what I mean? We're just waiting for this to cook. What are you guys talking about, Spider-Man? Okay, so we'll put this in the fridge. This dough. And then I can get back to that later. And then we'll whip the cream. Yum. Okay. So we did cinnamon and sugar. Okay. So then we just clean this shit up, basically. Put that away. We have a strawberry, like, whole thing here. Maybe this needs to be heated a little more. We got 33 minutes on our chimney cake. It looks fabulous. I'm very excited to eat it. I love that I was like, this doesn't have to be our hero. I mean, like, worst case scenario, can do pickups in the morning. And that's what I do if I don't like our finished, like the ice cream bars. I did that the next day. I reshot it because the ice cream was more solidified when I did it the next day. Oh no, Poverino. My little baby. She's like, where's my dinner? It's okay. It's only 12 minutes past. Feed her. We'll take a boop. And then don't lose your bee. What do you think? Every person here is baked. Oh, good. That's great. Yep, that's the point. Come hang out with me. Come sesh. Get baked with me. Get baked. Everyone drop what they're getting baked on. Okay. Okay, that makes me feel a little better. We have this here. We'll bring it back over. And this can go back in the freezer. This can be here. I just want that to be a little thicker. Italian California girl, that's me. My cat really has the munchies. That's funny. Okay, let's see. I have a lot of texts. Let's see if these are Cash Apps. Stop, Bonbon. Stop it. Oh, it's dinner time. Okay. I weigh her food out because she's got to have like a set amount. I know. I made you wait. How dare I? How dare I? You're so right. You went and played in the park today, so I bet you're extra hungry. goes. Okay. We have strawberries. I've got to get the whipping cream ready. We've got 30 minutes, so we've got time. Damn, that's looking great. It's puffing up. I guess I'll put it in like this bowl. Or I could put it on like a little plate. Either one of these, we'll decide. What's I gonna do? I was gonna put the strawberry. Let's put these in these cutie little bowls. We can just dress it up like this. So we have our strawberries. We have our chocolate fudge sauce. What do I want to serve that in? And then the strawberry. We might need some more from the fridge, but actually that's a lot. Get this little... Oh my God, it's so good. Excuse me. This is my chimney cake, so don't worry about germs. Okay, so that's our hot fudge. And then we have strawberry, like, sauce situation. We want to add that, but I want it to cool, which we have time. So many dishes. I might have to bang out a couple here. We have 26 more minutes. I might let the dog outside. You want to go outside? Okay. Check on her in a couple of minutes. What time is it? 5 something. She usually just sits up by the gate and waits for me to finish. Just trying to make some space so I can get these things off the counter. And we have like 25 more minutes. Let's do our chat. Let's take a boop. And if you've had a good time, let me know. Now's the time to send a super chat. We are going to assemble this thing. Oops. And it's going to be monumental. So I have 2 different types of ice cream. I have chocolate covered strawberry. Maybe I'll put a poll. Should we do both? I'll show you the ice creams I have. Okay, I just wanted to be able to put that in there and this in there and just kind of like hide things out of the way. I'm gonna see. Oh, it's 5:20. Let's take a boop. Can she do it? Can she do it? I missed it. How did I miss that? It's okay. It's still 4:20. 4:20 for 10 minutes. She's just sitting up front. Okay. Look at this. We're looking good in here. Almost halfway through. I don't know if I should rotate. I kind of feel like I should leave it alone. But, oh, God damn it. I thought I was going. Okay, let me look at these. We got a Justin sent us, sorry. You're not going on the board. That was a punishment. You don't go on the board if you've been punished. Patty B sent a super chat. What do you got to say, Patty B? Boo, YouTube. Let's smoke anyway. That's right. Patty B is on the board. Becky Wiz. You always make me laugh, Vanessa. Thanks for entertaining me every Wednesday. You're welcome, Becky. Thank you for the super chat. Becky is on the board. All right, happy 420, everyone. Maybe every 420 I should read the super chats. That should be my deal. Every hour at 420. Do you know what I mean? I should just read the super chats. And then maybe more people will send them. All right. Ooh, it's hot. Are we having fun? Are we making shit happen? Hi, Ghost Up North on Twitch. Welcome to my stream. We're making hash chimney cakes, and it's a whole thing. It's from Minnesota. We infused it with hash and with RSO. There's hash in the chocolate, the fudge sauce here, which is from my cookbook. And it's delicious. I can't wait to put this on top of the cake. Oh, and then I wanted to get some sprinkles out. I have this kind. Some rainbow sprinkles. Oops, didn't mean to do that. And then That's 20. I kind of don't want to touch it because it's fucking hot. You know what I mean? Is content creator my full-time job? No, cookbook. Author is my full-time job. Selling my cookbook, making content. Yes, that's my full-time job. Hey, you got dinner and you're not getting treats. So if you're going to beg, we're going to go in a little bit and you already went to the park today. So don't make me put your girdle on. That's right. Go lay down. Go relax. She has access to outside. She can go potty if she needs to go potty. She's just being bossy because she knows I'm doing something. So if she is demanding right now, I might give her a treat just to make her go away. But I don't want to give her too many treats. So. Yeah. I make content like that's what I do. Like my YouTube or my Instagram and my Facebook has been going really viral for me. And yeah, I'm on every platform. That's what I do. Yeah. Started with Bong Appetit. Like that got my original following. And like, I wish I was doing this when I was on Bong Appetit because I would have really had an audience, like a huge audience by now. But I didn't like think of doing social media. Sorry. I always sometimes it gets in my throat. Excuse me. Bonbon is needy. Yes. Yeah, so I wrote my cookbook. That was a huge thing to do. Sometimes I have to make a tea for myself if it's really bugging me. And like that's pretty see, this is why I have to like more edibles. The more edibles I eat, the less I dab. So, which is better for my throat because it gets stuck in my chest. That can't be good. You know what I mean? So. And I just like, you can't get it out. It's so sticky. So we just have to whip cream and then scoop some ice cream. Although we are going to need to let this cool. So what I do is like, I make throat tea. I take this throat coat because I'll do this all day. Is I'll make throat coat. But really the solution is edibles. All right, baby. You're looking good. It really is looking exceptional. I love this. I hope it does well. Vanessa now need to be a cook on Bong Appetit. What are you talking about? I'm a host. Is it a lot of pressure? It's a lot of like having to be self-motivated. And it's a lot of it's freelance. Freelance is I've always worked freelance. I've had like part-time jobs on the side working retail before Bon Appetit. And then I was always selling the chocolates. Like that was my side hustle, was Marigold Sweets. Like I'd work in a clothing store. This was before like social media was really a big thing that people made money doing. And my social media following wasn't huge or anything at the time. And so I'd make Hash chocolates and I'd work retail. And then I would write. So I would write for Time Out LA. I do hit lists for them. You can find, I don't know if they still have them up, but I did like top 10 spicy restaurants in Los Angeles, top 10 dim sum in LA, top 10 brunch burgers in Los Angeles. And then I started writing for Resi, the restaurant application. I started working for them when they were charging money for reservations. And do I need to block this Chris guy? Can I smack you? Because of this? Or are you saying, I don't know why you're saying you want to smack me? That's why I had to stop smoking. Couldn't catch the cough anymore. Constantly clearing. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So I need to just go to edibles. Oh, you mean smack me in my back? I wish someone would. Hi, Eddie. Making some tea. We're almost done. We have 13 more minutes on our, oops, that's my thing for my apron, on our cake, our chimney cake. This person's racist. Hey, that's racist, Chris. And guess what that's going to get you, you fucking asshole. No, wait. Go back, you piece of shit. Oil face, that's matter. Bye, you stupid bitch. Wait, I want to make sure I'm clicking this douchebag. There we go. Stupid prick. Yeah, I've been cooking for hours. It's like 90 degrees in LA today. So I'm a little sweaty. It's called working. You don't know what that looks like because you live in your mother's basement and you play video games. There, is that better? Is that bugging you? Sorry, I'm too dewy. And just, you know, the only other time I've been called that before was some bitch being fucking racist toward Italian people. So fuck you. And like some of the comments on my video that went viral, the hash video that went viral, were like, oh, she's got more hair on her arms than I do on my head. And so I'm sorry that you are so insecure about your masculinity. I make you feel, I don't make anything, right? You just so insecure about your masculinity. The fact that I can grow hair on my arms, like I'm not going to shave my arms. I'm not going to bleach them. I'm not going to burn my hair on the fucking stove. I'm not going to wax them. I'm not doing any of it. This is my body. This is how I come. Okay, I already do enough. And it's fucking hot. Wait, what does Republican have to do with any of this? The hell is oil face? Oil face is like, I'm Italian, right? So calling greasy, they call, like, I've been called greasy. I've been called a lot of names before. And you greasy is like, is a oily, greasy. Maybe I'm sensitive, but this fucking chimney cake, it better be good. It better be good. Okay, so I have two different types of two different, I feel like we need whipped cream, right? We definitely do. I have two different types of what's your favorite thing you've made? I don't know. I have two different types of ice cream. So I don't know what's happening with the chat today, but I have vanilla California brittle. So this was a collab, McConnell's collab with C's Candy. And I used to work at C's Candy and I just had to try it. So this is vanilla and their California brittle. And then they also do this really good chocolate covered strawberries ice cream, and it's vanilla, but it has chocolate covered strawberries in it. And I feel like this will work really well with it. So we have two different ice creams. I'm going to leave them in the freezer for now while we wait because we're still waiting for this to bake. Drink some more water. Dab got me. I love C's. Oh, wow. I got a new patron. I don't know if you're here. Cohen Manil. That's who it is on. That's what it is on Patreon. So thanks for joining. If you're here, appreciate it. Yeah. Can you imagine if it's that Chris person? Whatever, I'll take your money and then I'll block you. Ha 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 ha. No, it seems like it's probably a nice person. Usually trolls don't want to give you money, you know? Hey chef, whoa chef, new show today, JK. She's a nice person, a cook of the culinary arts, doing a fusion style that brings back the 60s through this. Isn't your uncle's wheat? Don't go there with her. Oh my god. Oh, yeah, you're new. Welcome, Cohen Menial, to the Patreon. I'm really excited. How's the bamboo bong in Thailand? It was great. Yes. The chat is so funny today. You inspired me to incorporate weed in my dishes in a time when I felt like I was losing passion in cooking, and now I'm a private chef that uses weed in cooking from time to time. Oh my God, that's so great. Liquid knives. So sometimes your clients are like, hey, can you give me a little do-to-do? I hope you have my cookbook. I hope if you don't, it's great. It really, I did a lot of science, like a lot of lab testing, how to eat weed and have a good time. It teaches you how to infuse anything quickly, or, it doesn't have to be quickly, but, there's this idea that longer infusions will make something more potent, and that's not true. So, it just debunks, unnecessary, unnecessarily tedious processes. So, okay. Thank you. What's a wow? What's wow? You guys are so funny with your a lot of people with the mezzo soprano thing today, huh? People on my Instagram really think I'm her, and I feel badly. I'm like, I'm not Jamie Lynn Sigler. It's not, I don't want to deceive people. It's not me. But I get it. Let me drink some tea. But I guess we look alike. Don't be a hash hole. What? Me? I'm from Brazil and I'm in love with you and your content. Thank you, Rodrigo. How do you say gracias? Would you say no? Because Brazil, you speak Portuguese. I don't know how to say thank you in Portuguese. Grazie in Italian. What was my first weed experience? I tell that story in my cookbook. How many times is lady gonna plug her cookbook? Okay, we're getting somewhere with this cake, this chimney cake. And then I got to get a scoop. I say we whip this cream. I got to whip cream. No matter how hard I try, you keep pushing me aside and I can't break through. No talking to you. How do I get it to connect? I don't know any of the connection things. I think the app needs to be closed and then redone. Ooh. Come on, Digi. It doesn't want to connect. Maybe it needs to be updated. I don't got time for that shit. We gotta whip this cream. Time to whip the cream. Whip it good. All right. Not that I really need to shoot whipping cream, but whatever. We don't need too much whipped cream. Ugh, Digi. Why are you doing this to me? Because it's plugged in? This stupid thing. Don't do this to me right now. Now it's not in focus. Behave, Digi. Should we put that on a t-shirt? We only have a minute left on that chimney. I feel like it needs a little bit longer. 1 second. Let me check on it. Stay. Just you. No, it's going to be done. I don't know how to eat it. Ah! I just got cream everywhere. I'm going to take the ice cream out of the fridge. We'll let it cool the chimney. Okay, let's not make butter. Perfect. You ready for this chimney? I don't think you are. I'm not ready for this chimney. All right, fucking chimney cake, don't burn me. Probably shouldn't use a wet rag. Oh. Here's our chimney cake. Look at that, motherfuckers. Look at that chimney cake. Okay, let's let it cool. We'll take it off and put it onto the rack. I kind of feel like we should take out this too. And just let it. Whoa. I hope it cooked through. I think it did. It looks good. Yes. Okay, let me get this out of the way. We're doing something here. I got to get the ice cream out of the freezer because we need it to like not be rock solid. The brittle doesn't feel rock solid. Do we think we should do a plate or a bowl? I feel like a plate I'll be able to see more, but it'll cap off the bottom so we don't have to worry. This is hot. So that's really flat. That looks more straight. What do you think? What do you think of this chimney cake? Okay. Is that good, Madam Dram? You love it? Okay, good. There we go. How do you eat it? How do you eat it? Do you pull it apart? Okay, let me clean up this mess. I want to dip it like in chocolate so that I can roll the top in let me see. In sprinkles. So I don't see why I can't do that. Let's do this together, fam. Why are you facing that direction? Okay, let's do it over top of this so we don't have to get all messy pants about it. I wonder if I could dip this. Is this might be wide enough that I can do it. That's going in my mouth. Okay. I kind of have to hold it a little. We're going to dip it in our fudge. Okay. We're going to take our sprinkles, and we're going to roll them. That's what we're doing there. That looks cute. We're going to put it like that. That's my plan. And we're doing something here. Okay, then we have to decide like what situation we got to do this in. Like what order? Like, do we start with ice creams? I need my scoops. That's too little. That's too big. I think that's good. That's like the right scoop size. Are you all excited? I'm fucking stoked. Get all our sauces. Get everything ready to go. Got whipped cream. We got strawberries. We've got ice creams. McConnell's. Okay. We got sprinkles. Sprinkling. They're falling all over the place. But don't worry, I have another plate if it gets too messy. What do y'all say? Which first? You think it needs to go in the freezer? That's not a bad idea. Let's stick it in the freezer. I don't know if I have room. We'll just put it there for a second. Get our ice creams ready. I'm very excited. So we have 2 different ice cream flavors. This is the See's Candy Vanilla California Brittle. Yum. Gonna have to probably try these raw. And then this is the strawberry, chocolate covered strawberry. I love this one. I've had this one before. Okay. So we have 2 different things going on. Yes. Gonna eat a little bit of, haven't tried this one yet. Freeze it. Okay, so we got both of these flavors. This one's ready to go. This one needs a little bit more time. What should we put at the bottom? Should it be ice cream at the bottom or should it be strawberries? Then ice cream? Then fudge? Then strawberry sauce? Then ice cream? Then fudge? Then strawberries? Then whipped cream. We'll switch them out. Whip, cream, ice cream. You think the whip at the bottom? I feel like the strawberries should go on the bottom. I need to take a break from booping because my throat. I don't want it to get too cold. Do you know what I mean? I don't want it to be hard. Okay, so I say we do a fresh plate. Because that's who I am. Strawberry for the bottom for sure. I was thinking like we do some fresh strawberries at the bottom so it doesn't like nothing goops out. We've got like a bit of a barrier down there. And then we could put some whip on top of that. Okay. And the whip and the strawberries actually don't have any sugar, but that's okay. Let that whip go in there. Let me make sure I'm getting the right. I am. I'm good. So we put a little whip. We're going to do a little bit of the hot strawberries too. Why not? For the sweet. And then let's do this one mainly because it's not rock solid. Oh my God. Yes. This is awesome. Okay, let's go again. Oh wait, chocolate sauce. Duh. Hash chocolate sauce. Fuck yeah. You guys need a better overhead. Okay. But I don't want to ruin my shot here too. So then more strawberries, fresh. Okay. And then whip. And then the cooked strawberries, right? And then we need the second ice cream. We'll do both of them actually, but let's see if I can scoop. Awesome. Yes. Okay. Let's do another one of this Seas candy. Madam Dram, I don't know if I'm over zealous with this right now, but I was going to do that. Drizzle some more chocolate fudge on top. Right? Don't you think, y'all? We definitely need a little whip. Possibly some more sprinkles. I think we need to stick some strawberries like here. That looks fucking epic. I don't want to fuck with it too much. Could put a cherry on top if we wanted. But we got strawberry. Okay, there's our there's our cake, man. Better get this video going. Better get this video. Let me put our ice cream away so it don't all melt. Get these out of the way. Move quickly because it's ice cream. I have no idea how I'm going to eat this, but I'm going to eat it like an ice cream cone. It's melting. Okay. I like the drip. Hash Chimney Cake, only on the Edibles Club. Hash Chimney Cake, only on the Edibles Club. Hash Chimney Cake, only on the Edibles Club. Okay, I'm going to take a bite. How do you eat this? Mmm. Oh my God. Mmm. That is so good. I feel like I need a spoon, but mmm. That is fantastic. That fudge, man. I have chocolate on my nose. Is it still on my nose? It's on my chin. I am greasy. Oh my God, it's melting! I don't know if I did that, but this is awesome. Mm-hmm. You can like take it off in rings. Mmm. And the ice cream's good. Oh my god, this I gotta go for a walk after this. Mmm. That's good. I'm gonna eat this. What do you mean? I worked so hard for it. Mm-hmm. It's like an ice cream. It's an ice cream chimney. It's a chimney cake. Oh my god, the strawberry. All of this together. The fudge. It's so ridiculous. I'm sorry you can't enjoy this with me. Mm-hmm. I have to eat it before it melts. This is, I forgot it's dosed. I like that you can like pull it apart as you eat it. You know what I mean? Like you can be like, okay, I'm at this level. And then eat that part of the chimney. This is why I go to yoga, right? Like I did like a really hard yoga class yesterday. Then I'll go for a walk today. Already went for a walk. This is good. I don't know if it's supposed to be crunchy, but mine has a nice crunch to it. Like the sugar like caramelized on the outside. And then the inside is all soft. Because it's a dough. Oh my god, this is so messy though. I can't stop. Okay. Madam Dram, good suggestion. If you would like to have a recipe considered, I got a piece of toffee. And with that, that is ridiculous. I can highly recommend the Seas Candy McConnell's collab on ice cream. I don't eat ice cream too often. I try not to buy it because I ate all of that wheat ice cream though. Crushed it. The vanilla is really good. All right, everyone. I feel like we nailed it. Unprepared. What now, bitch? What now, bitch? Also, like, mind you, I'm recording content. And then after this, I edit. I do all my editing. Such a weird and wonderful treat. It's really awesome. It's a great way to like serve ice cream. I'm baked. Fuck. I'll take a baby boop out while I roll the credits. Oh my God, I dosed the strawberry sauce too. The warm oh, it's so good in that. What a Sunday, man. What a wonderful Sunday. Oh, and let me double check my super chats. Last chance. Last chance. If you want to say thank you and you want to say you love me and you want to support the stream and you want to make sure more streams happen, either join the Edibles Club or to send me a super chat on Venmo or Zelle or Cash App, I mean, and I will put you on the board right now and I'll read your comment. I'll dedicate this boop to you. There, that's a little baby boop. Little baby boop. Oh, well, Madam Jam needs to go on the board anyway because she sent me a, I forgot. You sent me a really big super chat the other day and it didn't get on the board because I was distracted. Boop. Let me put on the board. Thank you, Madam Dram, for the recommendation. Thank you, everyone, for being here. If you haven't subscribed and liked already, please do so. Join the club, the Edibles Club. Oh, no, don't fucking do that. We'll plug it in. Join the Edibles Club. It's an awesome club. We have a Discord. I'm in the Discord. Malto Rush, I see your super chat. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Malto says, thank you. Thanks, Malto. All right, everyone. Here are my credits. No, I think you did a super chat, Patty B. Hi, everyone. Sorry to interrupt the song. These are my club members. If you want to see your name here, you know what to do. Join the Edibles Club. Have a great rest of your week. Remember who you are.